It's just, but wait, I'm just waiting for the time pop up. That's when I like using my murder corn, berry corn. I called. Wait, when this hits. Okay.
In the form of a jacket.
Okay.
Like the gobbler.
I don't know if I like it more than one from Firehouse Subs though, because the
I think the
fire.
Firehouse one is
I
probably
don't.
better.
I don't really necessarily like it with. Doesn't need.
I
It's
could
okay
I
with
could say
me.
no mayo.
No
Would you
mayo.
like no mayo, more cranberry, or just no mayo?
No mayo, more cranberry. Or instead of mayo, gravy.
Gravy. I want you to gravy my sandwich. Need more butter for my ham.
They didn't have gravy though.
No.
They put like those onion crisps.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I didn't really need that.
It wasn't bad.
I think it does give it a nice crispness because
It
it's
gives
kind of not crisp,
yeah.
so it's a texture.
You have turkey, which doesn't really have bite to it, kind of soft,
You have stuffing,
which is soft.
and then
Soft bread.
you have cranberry.
Cranberry.
My cran. Welcome to my cranberry. Would you like to read a cranberry?
So yes, so the cranberry is soft. So yeah, it gives a texture change.
Yeah. So I mean that. I guess that's kind of nice. Um, but I mean it still tastes good even with the mayo. But I'm just. I think it's because I would rather have gravy than mayo, and the mayo was like a little weird with the cranberry. The two flavors together, it's kind of weird.
Well, mayo, especially the kinds that are kind of tart, because they have the vinegar and stuff, and cranberry is already tart, and so it's kind of like
Yeah, I felt like their cranberry too was not as good as other cranberries I've had that are. It wasn't tart enough for me.
yeah, no, it's a lesser substitute,
Yeah,
but it also doesn't require going an hour away
that's
each
true.
way.
To get the firehouse
Oh
sub.
my god, we're live! It's a live scream.
You mean?
Streaming live.
Well, of course we're live.
Because the 3 minute ad break is over.
Oh, well, we were live during 3 minute ad break too.
But the people who don't sub and stuff don't know that. It's that special content with the behind the scenes talk of cranberry and turkey
Turkey
sandwiches.
sandwiches. It's it's getting to be that time of the year.
You
Getting
know,
closer to Thanksgiving.
I'm just a fan of turkey in general.
I don't know. It puts me to sleep. I eat it. I feel like I need to take a nap.
Do you feel that now?
No, but I think it's because I'm hopped up on Halloween candy. I have to stop.
You're taking your uppers and your downers.
I am going to tomorrow. I am going to make an attempt to actually not have any candy. I am allowed to have like my low sugar treats that I have
Mhm.
and maybe like a poppy soda, but I can't. I mean, that's no treats, no Halloween candy. I cannot do it. It's not good for me, and I'm just like, I want another Halloween candy, and it's too much. So,
I like your title here, by the way. We have power
well,
because we lost power.
yes. If y'all remember, we were here on not Sunday, but on Saturday evening, and we were planning on having a good stream, and it started out well, and it was a good 30 minutes, and then our power went poof, and we didn't have power for like what, 22 hours or something like that.
I see you have this at
21
stream number
hours.
852, so you're not counting the other one because it lasted so short.
Isn't it 852? No, I'm counting that other one.
Because I thought that was 852.
I thought that one was 851. I don't know.
I'm pretty
I
sure
may have messed it up.
because at the beginning,
I have messed up like, even though I say it says stream number 800 and whatever, we're probably actually behind
oh no,
on the number of streams because I have messed it up before.
not only that, but you
So,
also didn't start counting for a long time.
uh,
So
well,
we're probably closer to
yes, but I mean,
2000.
from when I started counting, I have also messed up the stream numbers,
Mhm.
but I just do my best to try to have the stream number there. And if you ever see like an inconsistency with the stream number, it's because I messed up, and that's a behind the scenes. That's a behind the scenes. What would you call that? Info there.
Dale.
Hi,
Hello,
Dale.
friends. Well, we were because I could have swore I said this is stream number 852 for the last stream, and
I never say what stream number it is, so I don't even really know. I sometimes like realize I don't remember if I changed the stream number, so I have to go and look at the last one sometimes. But I thought I changed the stream number, but I don't
well,
remember.
you did change the title,
Hmm.
and let's see,
I may have
episode
changed
3.
it.
That part's accurate.
Well,
So you
if
made
if you
changes.
go to the VOD, you can look. What I'm going to do is after stream, I will correct it, and that way, at least
So like
on YouTube, I will know like what actual stream number it is, even though.
so we
But
won't bother
but
we won't bother with changing it now, but the next one might be 854 if we were wrong.
yeah, it will
Okay.
be 854 if we were wrong.
Okay. Good to know. All
Not
right.
why would it be a?
Because
Yeah,
this
because
one
the
would be
last one is
853.
This would be 850.
Yeah. Like I think
Why did you say there would be an 854?
next one.
Yes, next one would be 850. Okay.
1 plus
I have
1
problems with that.
plus
It's because
852.
I didn't know what you were saying. I was very confused.
I
So
understand.
yeah.
It's okay. You're hopped up on Halloween
Halloween
candy
candy.
and turkey
I am
sandwiches.
not going to eat Halloween candy tomorrow. I swear, I'm making it a rule. It's just too. It's
Good
no
luck.
more. This is 853. Okay. Well, now we know.
Well, Dale called it. I'm changing
Thank
it.
you for looking at it, because I don't like when we're streaming. I don't like going back to look while we're streaming, because I'm just like, I just don't want to unless I
Stream
gotta.
info updated successfully. Also, we have power this time, which is nice because we were without for
22 hours.
Yeah.
Maybe 21. I don't know.
Yeah, we got pretty close there. I'm gonna go ahead and hit start game because I want to
Please do.
see where it cut out. 746. Yeah, so our power went out at around 8. So I believe the last save was a little ways into it. So there's probably going to be some redoing stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
no.
was a big storm with a lot of wind, and then boom, power. It's just gone. When we started that stream, if you go back to the VOD, like somewhere in the VOD, like in the first maybe 10 minutes or so, like the lights blinked in our house, and I said, "Did you see that?" To Nord, he's like, "What?" I was like, "The lights blinked," and we were talking about it. I'm like, "Oh, I was like, the power might go out, y'all. And sure enough, it did.
I was just thinking at the time, I was like, so I have a number of eye issues, and I was just thinking, it's just me and my issues. And then Hazzie saw it as well, and I was like, normally my issues aren't so profound that other people see them.
But there was a lot of people without power. So
Yeah.
I think even some people
Over a third of our
are
county
still
went
without.
out.
I think there's still a few people that don't have power.
It hit the coast really hard.
Complaining at a certain point yesterday where I was just like, are we just not priority? What's going on? Because I had seen that other people were like, oh, we got ours, like
Yeah.
like
Everywhere but us.
and I was just like, why? And they had theirs like that night that it went out, and I'm like, why do we still not? It's like 1 p.m. and ours went out at around like 7:38, and I'm like, it's 1 p.m.
Okay.
and we still don't have it.
I'm going to do something adjacent, not actually relate. Yeah, it's not even adjacent to the stream. I'm going to go off on a tangent here. So, normally, I would use a Nord rant for this. But this isn't necessarily a rant. It's just a thought process that I have. So, among ways that people can provide power for themselves, you have wind and solar, but there are water batteries that you can set up. Basically, where you have 2 separate reservoirs. You have one higher in elevation, one lower in elevation. And what you do is you use power when you have it, and in this case, it could be done also via wind and solar and stuff, to pump water from the lower reservoir to the upper reservoir, such that at times when you need that power on demand, you open up the pipes on it, so to speak, and that water will travel from the higher reservoir down to the lower reservoir, just like a small hydroelectric system, like on a dam, and provide power. And that's what I would really like to get going on site. I think that would be really, really useful to us. We have a ton of water where we're at. We're like 15 minutes from the closest rainforest. So there's a fair amount of that. And like doing a well here, you don't have to go down very far at all.
But this is also like, can we do it?
We're gonna have to. Okay, I have become less and less able-bodied as time has gone on, so I'm gonna
I don't
have
know
to
if this is
pay
a thing
people
we
to help
can
a
do.
lot.
I don't know if this is a thing we can.
I'll be able to just like point and say that thing.
Like, and that's assuming that we can, like, we'll have the money to do it. Like,
Yeah.
and the way the prices are going, I don't know, Nord. I really don't. We got a massive rainstorms and wind from Thursday to Sunday. Saw a triple rainbow when the rain cleared at work on Friday and was amazing. Oh, that does sound. Yeah, we had like major windstorms and it was pretty bad. King County got hit pretty hard too, and Thurston County, and just a whole bunch of Seattle got hit, I think, pretty good too. But I don't think they had the problems as much as like the counties south of them had
Yes,
with like the power going out.
that's true.
Because there were like, what, 20,000 people without power or something?
Well, by
more than 20,000.
by percentage, they weren't hit that hard, but of course they have tons and tons and tons of people, whereas our whole county, not a lot. Anyways, let's go ahead and let's get going. Gus, I think I helped you the other day. It's been many years since I performed the rite of red knives, but I can still remember every step. All right, that's kind of creepy, dude.
Oh, I did
I
forget
do it
something.
one more time before I die. If I could only get my hands on an Orford Spire.
Well,
I
hopefully,
tried that place in Arnside, and they sent me here. So an Orford Spire is what we're looking for. Go ahead, Hazzie, sorry.
oh, I did forget something. Well, if somebody does head pats, they redeem their head pats or their points for head pats, I will come over there and fix it, because I'm pretty sure that I don't have that in the proper place. I should have done that before we remember when I was like fixing things on the on OBS.
Yes.
Not fix that.
Unfortunately, our avatar position changes. Isn't that what the issue is? Like each time you load it up.
It's because I'm
'Cause it's
using two instances
Yeah,
of the
it's-
same of V8 tube, so it causes issues.
Well, also, I mean, we're using 2 mics, and they almost always suggest don't use 2 mics unless you're also using headsets in one room. So, I mean, we're kind of breaking a lot of rules, or bending them at least.
You can do it. It's just a matter of like if your system can handle it, and also then you have to balance. Sometimes you have to balance stuff out so that the other mic doesn't pick up the other person. But even for us, sometimes that's hard because like when we get excited, it's like if we get excited at the exact same time, both of our mics will pick us both up, for example.
Yeah.
And so it kind of creates a little bit of an echo when we do that. But I already know it's just been always an issue.
It's taken Hazzie becoming a minor audio engineer.
I mean, we could do headset, but you know what the problem with a headset is, right?
You hate wearing them.
No, the problem with a head, like you're saying, like use the mic on the headset too, right? The mics on headset are just not as good as these mics that we have.
Yes.
So
no, we do have high quality mics.
Of the sound isn't just not as good.
Hazzie has I know mine is a Rode mic. Yours is a Samsung G-Track Pro.
I don't know. I just know that these are better.
I was just reading the label, so that's it.
Like, have you ever noticed when somebody streams with a headset mic, it kind of sounds a little muffled?
Yes, although you can get those like $300 or $400 headsets, but yeah. Anyways.
You keep saying headsets though, but that doesn't necessarily imply that there's a mic with it too. You could use your mic and your
It does in
headset,
this instance because I'm talking about it.
Okay, but you could use your mic and a headset, but the purpose of that is so that you can hear what's going on PC. But since I like basically mute the second PC and you have that PC sound on, it doesn't really matter. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I want to hear what your PC is doing. You understand?
Yes.
So that's why.
Yeah.
I have it set up the way I have it set up.
Anyway, let's get to the game.
I'm sorry. I've been dealing with balancing both mics for however many years I've been streaming now. And
occasionally OBS will require an update or something will require an update, and then you'll have to redo all of it all over again.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're looking for an Orford Spire. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orford Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. So I guess this is goat's blood?
I just realized something.
What?
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I forgot that I'm watching the stream, so everything slowed down. I was like, why when you're talking is my character moving? But it's because I'm watching this stream. Sorry.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm sorry, that tripped me up. I'm not used to sitting in your position.
You've had a little, you've OD'd a little on turkey and stuffing and cranberry sauce. I understand.
On Halloween candy.
Yes, it's a good combo. So I was not thinking that this was blood. This looked at least like chili thickness to me. But hey, whatever.
Chili thickness.
Then again, I haven't ever really messed with goat's blood, so maybe it is this thick. I doubt it.
So are those two little things sticking out like the goat's horns sticking out?
No, it's the Orford Spire.
Oh.
When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Yeah, because it gave this much blood. Okay. So we need something that has blood on it, and it imparts vitality. Looking at vitality, okay, just the Orford Spire on it. Is there? Okay, we're gonna want to look for something that has blood on it. There's only one thing that I can think of that has blood on it.
But it is. Really? Is there something with blood on it that we have?
Yes. Iron, gray metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust. It's blood. See, that's why I labeled it bloody.
Bloody.
So it's iron. Also, remember how they had the spikes coming up?
Yeah.
So it looks like that. Sense of touch.
I'm gonna look at your screen because we're so behind on stream that it's like I have no idea.
Do we need to hook up a third monitor onto your PC so that you can have one over there that's on time?
No.
Okay.
I'm not.
You do have a really badass video card that can handle it, but
I do.
I say that
would be
I say that
fine.
jealously as my video card burned out, but
I'm sorry,
Thanks,
Nord.
NVIDIA.
I had, well,
Working on AI instead. Face detailing. It has an energy about it. I think this is it. This is Bloodstone. We don't have anything else that has blood on it. So...
it has to be that one.
do I have your permission to go ahead, Hazzie?
Sure. I didn't know I was the gatekeeper of the Strange Antiquities shop.
And bloody devices.
And bloody devices.
All right, I believe this is an Orford Spire.
Okay.
Cool. So far, we've gotten all of them right. We'll see how long that lasts. Okay, 2 of the...
It shouldn't be too bad. The game is pretty forgiving. Like, you do gain a little bit of dread.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you get full dread, there's I know this because I did this in the demo because I wanted to see what happens when you get full dread. There is a mini game to help you get rid of the dread.
Okay.
So
cool.
it's not too bad.
Hey, we were catching your stream yesterday, Dale, but
then it was gone.
yeah.
We started getting concerned that maybe you lost power too. We were like, did he lose power too? Like,
or did it just happen that you had to go real quick and then maybe we missed your outro?
Yeah,
but,
we were saying, oh, what happened? The stream is gone. The stream's
gone. Yeah, we got up to go and get something, and then we're like, Dale's gone.
Yeah.
It went from hey, it's Dale to hey, it's not Dale.
That was, and I think that was like right after we had gotten power, wasn't it?
It was shortly
after or something. Yeah.
Yeah, because Hazzie was like, yay, we got power, we should stream, and then we're like, that would be rude though because Dale's going, and then
that's not what I said. I said I was watching. I actually was lurking in Dale's and it was Alpha Bravo's channel. And then Dale just like Dale's gone. What happened? Yeah.
Anyway, carrying on. 2 of the points of the item are visible in the sketch. So this is what we were seeing poke up out of the blood problem. My internet has been dropping every few minutes for the last few weeks. It's been increasingly frustrating. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we had time periods of that too, for the longest time, and then we had to have them come out and like actually rewire some stuff.
I thought we were gonna have to do it again this summer.
Yeah,
but it cleared itself up. I don't know.
Isn't it great how there's like complete and total monopolies on internet service providers, so that you don't have options, so that there isn't any. Not that I'm for the general aspects of capitalism, but any competition between the two or more different carriers, so that they would have to like push each other to do better rather than just like, no, we own this region. Good luck.
Well, I used to think that monopolies were illegal.
Yeah, no.
But now that things I'm seeing, I'm like, no, they're not.
Okay.
Are they illegal or are they not?
In some cases, there are laws on the books against monopolies, but you have to have attorneys general and other people at that level.
So you have to do a bunch of legality stuff, and it's probably
and you also
pain in the butt.
But also you have to have people who actually want to do it.
Yeah.
In general, the attorneys general of various states and our nation typically don't. They don't fight against monopolies.
Oh.
The trust busting years that existed, post Great Depression and stuff are all gone.
It's a great system.
It's so lovely. It's just great. I think it's hilarious when you think about it.
Yeah, hear me now, FBI guy.
I think it's kind of crazy because that socialist made the game Monopoly to try and show people how bad the system is. And what happened in the United States? They're like, this is great. I want to be the one who owns everything and fuck my family and friends.
Or they said, hey, this game is great. Let's make a profit off of it. That's really what happened.
Exactly. Monopolies are illegal only if they maintain anti-competitive natures, making it impossible for others to approach, as far as I know. Yeah, typically. Well, so, like classic examples, like when various European nations took Microsoft to court because they would include with Windows the various software and stuff, so that it was anti-competitive.
I remember that.
But still, like that had existed here for the longest time. So like even if we have the laws on the books, you have to have somebody who's willing to do something about it. So not completely related, but another example. I was fired back in 2011, I think, for my disability. And I was just like, well, this is ridiculous. Like, this is against the law. But I couldn't find any lawyers who wanted to take the case. So it just didn't matter.
Yeah.
So, like,
So it's not like something where you can go to, like, the authorities and be like, can you do something about this? Because I just broke the law.
Mhm.
It's something that where you have to take to the courts. And if you can't get a legal representative to represent you, then you're kind of, like, out of luck. Okay. That makes sense.
and oftentimes those violating these laws or statutes or whatever, they oftentimes know it.
Yeah.
So
Okay, let's
anyway,
go back to this bloody object.
that's been a tangent and a half. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting the item has been submerged in blood. So yeah, we used mostly this in order to identify it, and we got more information for our books. So now that we have it labeled as an Orford Spire, we were making that red as the color for being stopped done. So we'll go ahead and switch that on. I guess I'll put it here. I mean, it seems like that's getting a little crowded. So we'll go ahead and do it that way. And I say that it was. So the only legal representation that I could have gotten on that would have been if I would have paid for it, which, having just been fired for a disability, I didn't have a lot of money.
Yeah.
And we tried the local legal representatives that like help people on various things, and they were just like,
is it called pro bono or something?
yes, but
Yeah.
but it was like the Center for Justice and whatever.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Anyways, they didn't have anybody that specialized in employment law. So, like, it would have been them going out of their
They have to
wheelhouse.
find somebody for you.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
So,
it has to be something they wanted.
so basically, in Spokane, it just meant crazy what having money does to living a fuller life. Exactly. It's true. Well, and the craziest thing about that is if you have a crap ton of money, you'll get a whole bunch of things for free.
Yeah.
The more money you have, the less you need. It's
like,
very backwards.
I actually watched a YouTube video about that when it comes to like influencers and all the stuff that they get, and they already have tons of money, but they get all this free stuff. Yeah, it's kind of seems to be the way of the world right now.
It's very true. Anyway, extremely backwards. Yes. All right, let's go ahead and turn back to a more simpler time when it was all witchcraft and crows.
And cats.
Eli
Cats
White,
were the best
it's
part.
our boss. I need to go away for a few days again. Dude, you better be paying me overtime. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. Well, that doesn't sound ominous. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. Hopefully they come back out of it. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Hey, he's like you, Hazzie. Could you lend me that Guise of Lillian?
What do you mean?
It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. What I mean by that, Hazzie, is when you don't get along with somebody and things don't go well, you make sure that bridge is done.
I don't really do that anymore, but
True.
I do stop talking. I kind of ghost. I am guilty of ghosting.
Mhm. There's a thing.
Unless it's like they're not getting the picture, then I will straight up say I don't want nothing to do with you. Like,
So Hazzie is an INFJ in personality type, and there's a thing called
oh
the
my god,
INFJ door
I'm
slam.
so embarrassed to say. I don't know how. Like, this is. I feel like it's very personal, but that's okay.
I'm an INTJ. There we go. So all the info's out there.
Okay, thanks.
But the INFJ door slam is really, really like, if there's one thing that's known about INFJs, it's about the INFJ door slam. And yeah, you guys are very good at like, oh, we're not gonna have anything to do with each other. Apparently, I am also an INFJ.
Woohoo! Isn't it funny how like The INFJs, I think, we're like really low percentage of people are INFJs, but I feel like we always find each other on the internet. I don't know
So
why that is.
I'm gonna give away what I was doing there.
What were
I brought it up even though I knew Hazzie
you were?
might feel a little embarrassed by
I'm
it
still embarrassed
because
you keep talking
I
about
assumed, Dale, that you were an INFJ. And so I thought that would rather it would be rude of me to just come out and ask you.
Why is that rude?
So I offered him the opportunity to volunteer the information.
You INTJs, I swear.
That's true. INTJs are horrible. I don't like most other INTJs.
I don't know. I think INTJs are really smart, so INTJs are fine. They're fine. As long as you're not being manipulative, like actually you were just being manipulative, but being manipulative for like bad, I guess.
Yes. Well, also I was open about it.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Okay, I'm embarrassed now. Let's continue playing the game.
As he's turning as red as the cranberry sauce she had. All right. So we're looking for a Guise of Lillian, which I labeled this Guise of Lillian ? So let's go ahead and take a look.
I go from ISFJ to INFJ. I do not go to INFP. I'm embarrassed, but I have a hard time with INFPs, particularly the P. Me and Nord have actually talked about this because I feel like I don't know what it is. It's like I really need it to be like it's this way kind of thing, and I feel like P's can kind of like go more on a whim on how they think something is on their perspective. So I kind of like have an issue with INFPs, and I think.
Well, you're also speaking specifically of hard Ps too.
Yeah, hard Ps. Yes, yeah. Like balanced a balance between P and J. I think it's like I get, but like I have a hard time. I think it's because I've been misunderstood by someone who like some people that are INFPs. I think where we tend to have like issues is, and some of it is my problem too, but like is because I feel like INFPs don't I feel like they want me to agree with their particular opinion or thoughts or whatever or viewpoint, but I tend to like want to think about everybody else's perspective and take that into account as well too. And I think that ends up like where I have like this friction point with an INFP and the personality INFP. So, but if I am like teetering, I would probably teeter between like a ISFJ and INFJ. Those are my two teeter points. I used to do between INTJ and INFJ, but I think that's more because of Nord rubbing off on me, but that doesn't really happen as much anymore.
True, and I've become significantly more balanced on my ATF. Like that's my closest point. I am a very hard N.
Yeah, I would say you're really hard N.
you're a stronger I than I am, although I'm a pretty hard I, and then I'm fairly strong on the J. But I'm pretty balanced on the T and F. I think for the longest time.
Oh my God, you guys gotta start it. Nord got us started on this. Like,
yes. Well, it's okay as long as you don't try to use it in a dogmatic or like it represents things scientifically.
Yeah, I just
as long as it's not used in that sort of aspect, but it's used in order to be able to ask yourself questions about yourself so that you can interrogate things that you might not have such an easy time looking at.
Agree.
Like if it's used for self-analysis and
and
then maybe interpersonal analysis with others, I think it's useful. I it can definitely go too hardcore.
Yeah,
too.
I don't like it when people use it as like a definite like, oh, I gotta stay away from this type forever or whatever. Yeah, I have a problem with that. Yeah, people do that with like horoscopes.
Yeah,
I don't. I've had somebody
as a Scorpio, you're very well aware of that one.
I've had somebody
Everybody's
do
like,
that to me.
Scorpios are all horrible, and you're like, What?
Yeah, yeah,
I'm just here.
yeah. Like I didn't really get to pick when I was born, so yeah. I find I
Well, I
will
did.
I find I will confront any and all viewpoints I disagree with to get the root of an issue, and I feel like it often comes off as combative when I don't mean it to exactly the way I look at it too, as part of the Scorpio gang. Also, you're also a
Holy crap!
Scorpio? That's
Now
funny.
that is a rarity to have the
That's fun.
same personality type and the same horoscope there. I have occasionally will come across other INFJs, but
But Scorpio and INFJ, I don't know. I've met other or I've seen other INFJs that are all Scorpio.
mm,
But also met I've Pisces. I've met a lot of Pisces that seem INFJ as well too.
I put basically nothing into.
But I don't believe like horoscope
Yeah,
really means a whole lot. Like I think it does have some influence. Like when you're born can have some effect on you, but I don't feel like it's necessary.
I think the main reason that it has an effect on people is because of our institution. So,
Oh my goodness. Okay.
depending on when you're born, you'll be able to be included in a certain sports group,
Yeah,
or a
that's
certain
true.
class or whatever.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
you're like you might have had friends back before you went into elementary school or
Yeah.
whatever, but then like, oh no, you were born this month, so you're going to be in this grade instead. And
Yeah,
so
I guess that makes
that
sense.
actually really separates things. There was a thing that was done that like most pro hockey players were born in like, I don't remember what month it was, but it was because they were at the oldest of their group, and so they just had that advantage
Yeah.
each year, and that advantage just kind of carried on through their lives. So most pro hockey players were born in a certain month, and it's not because, oh wow, the stars aligned. It's, hey, that's how the institutions that we have related to education, sports, whatever, how they work, and so on and so forth. Like my last name being at the earlier end of the alphabet made it so that I got to eat earlier in the military,
Yeah.
which was nice.
Yeah, I get that. I guess I get that. That makes sense.
Dale said, I don't believe in horoscopes governing natures as a collective cosmic force, but I do find it fascinating how close I align to Scorpio traits over other signs.
Yeah, it is.
Mhm.
I do think there's like some stuff with it, but I don't really believe.
So I think there's definitely something like in my case, I'm a Gemini. So like people in my grouping, we get to have a birthday like towards the end of the school year
You are on the cusp though.
of Taurus. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think you necessarily fit a hard Gemini
No,
that
no.
I would see.
No, I do not. That's accurate. But I'm just but as I was getting to, like, being able to have a birthday that's kind of towards the end of the school year has a certain effect. You're able to have like a grand farewell with your friends if you're able to actually have a large birthday gathering, or
Yeah.
a birthday gathering of some size if the school's supported as well, something like that. Whereas like people who had birthdays in the summer, like when all their friends were,
That must suck.
yeah, it's just
Because you
like,
have to go out of your way to get your friends to come to your birthday party.
and chances are they're
Summer.
like, no, I got summer stuff going on, man. I'm not even going to be around,
Yeah.
or
Yeah, actually, I never thought about that. I know a lot of people say it sucks when their birthday's like closer to like Christmas.
Mhm.
But yeah, I never really thought about that. Having a birthday in the summertime could suck if you don't not in school
Mhm.
because
So
it's like
and that stuff plays into basic social interactions, which are pretty important for
just make
certain age
friends
ranges.
that you can rely on in summer. I don't know.
Yes, let's make sure that we let all those people in elementary school and about to
Learn-
enter elementary school know that.
Learn to network, kids.
All right, children, networking, let's get on it. When you're at the playground, make sure you bring your business cards.
Networking is like the hardest thing for like
I
everybody
don't
was
even
always
try.
like network, and I don't. I'm just like, what? I just like making friends, so I just try to look at it as like I will go make a friend or something.
I will occasionally fall into like a small pit of social energy that I have, and then I'll like be able to burn a lot of that
Mm.
and use it. But
I know,
if I
because
don't,
I use your social energy sometimes for me because I can't
yes, that's
socialize
true.
sometimes.
But if I don't find it, it just doesn't happen. So I'll just be like not interacting with people, and it'll go for years or whatever. But yeah, it is what it is.
Except for you said I'm more introverted than you.
You're a freaking under a rock
So
dweller. You are a cave being.
I know
You
I
do
know I
not
don't I
interact
do
with
not
other
come
humans.
off that way. I know I don't come off that
No,
way.
you don't.
So, but yeah, I guess I am that. I just don't. It's an INFJ thing, I think. Like it really is.
Well, what were you? You were like really really high on the eye. Anyways. So we were playing a game
Yes, we were.
before we went down this tangent.
You were the
But
one that brought it up.
yes,
Like,
it,
I swear.
that is my fault. It's just I'll be 100% honest on this. I felt based off of the comments that you'd made, Dale, that you seem to be a fairly introspective person. With the analysis that you'd given to
That's
characters.
a compliment, by the way.
Yes, I do mean this as a compliment. That with the analysis that you'd given to characters in Final Fantasy and some of the other settings that we just discussed. So I kind of thought, okay, if he's done that level of analysis, there's a possibility he's looked at the Myers-Briggs analysis as well. And so
I don't ever assume though, but I know that you're an INTJ and you're always like.
well, I come up
And,
with hypotheses and I like to test them.
I know.
I had that hypothesis.
know.
I rolled the dice there, and there we go.
You tend to be very introspective. I can't stop analyzing everything.
Yeah, can't turn it off.
I turn it off. Well, not really. I just saying I turn it off and then I just.
I was about to say she's lying.
I don't overthink. Okay, that's not true.
Now I'm going to talk for 15 minutes about how I overthink. I'm going to explain how I'm not, though. But anyways, yes. So I thought it was a worthwhile thing, and thank you for sharing on that, Dale.
So let's get back to the guys of Lillian.
The Guise of Lillian. So we labeled the thing that had one of these shells on it as a Guise of Lillian ? So these items can allow a bearer to pass unrecognized. So because our boss is going to be trying to go to somewhere where they don't have a positive opinion of him, he wants to be able to blend in as somebody else, maybe? If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self, so hopefully he'll be careful. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, the devil's toenails. A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is it. I don't see anything else that has like ancient fossilized stuff. Yeah, this isn't like petrified wood. And this is all mostly gem or whatever. These are bones, but they're not fossilized bones. This tooth is a regular tooth. It's not a fossilized tooth. So I'm pretty sure this is it. Do I have permission, Hazzie?
Yeah.
Turn it off like a light switch. Just go click. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is the more you try to do something like that, the more difficult I think it is to actually turn it off. I personally, so I do a lot of strategy games, including grand strategy games, and that allows me.
I'm laughing because you turned it back on.
No, I just never turned it off. I just tried to focus on the Guise of Lillian for a second, but I'll use that so that I can work some amount of it out of my system before I go to bed. Because if I don't, then I really have a hard time sleeping.
This is where we don't align, Nord.
Yes.
Because
No,
like
Hazzie has a switch.
I have once it's bed, I'm passing out. Like,
Yeah, it's not an analysis switch, it's a sleep switch. And once it happens,
it's
click.
It's gone.
Yeah.
Hey, like, but if you wake me up,
Oh god, yeah. Mhm.
and you're talking to me about this happens a lot. Nord will be up really late thinking and overanalyzing, and then he wakes me up to talk to me about his overanalyzing and thinking to me. And then he's like, I got all these things that I want to talk about. I'm like, okay, I'll talk about it with you. And then I can't go to sleep because I'm still thinking. And so I keep trying to keep the conversation going and the analyzing and whatever. And then you know what happens? He freaking falls asleep, and then I can't go to sleep because I'm still up thinking or analyzing.
On the positive side, I rarely do it
Mm.
intentionally. Sometimes I'll be moving around
I know
and I
you're
will
not
wake you up
intentionally do.
and you'll
Yes.
be like, "Hey, what's going on?" And I'll be like, "Oh, this is something that's bothering me." And then we'll talk about it.
Or what happens is you start saying stuff. It'll be about like world news or something, and then I'm just like, don't talk to me about it because if you do, then I'm never going to sleep.
Yeah,
Like,
unfortunately, our son has more of a similar system to me in that he
mhm.
has a hard time getting to sleep. So sometimes he'll come in and he'll be talking about like world politics or whatever, and Hazzie will hear it and it'll wake her up, and then I'll be like able to get to sleep, and she'll be like, "It's freaking 5 a.m. and you guys woke me up." She's like, "Fine, I'm just done."
Yeah, our
So yeah,
son is also a night owl, and he likes to talk like analyze as well too. And so then it's like, oh no, like no. I wish I could flip the sleep switch. Sleep is my lifelong nemesis. I always want to be doing something. I
our
do too, but I can't fight the switch. I don't know what it is. I actually start slurring words like I'm drunk when I get tired. It's pretty bad.
our son is so much like that. Like, for so many. Okay, so he used to fall asleep with his top half in his bed and his bottom half hanging out because he was fighting it so much. He would just like, I want to be involved in the things that are happening.
Yeah.
Like,
And he
in fact,
still
this
does
happened. This
that
happened to us. Was
actually.
it last night?
Yeah, last night.
Yeah, he was like, "Are you guys going to bed? Are you guys going to bed? Are you guys going to bed?" And we were awake very
He's
late.
20 by the way,
Mm.
too. So his analyzing is so has come such a long way that now it's like sometimes
Yeah, he'll be like, "Well,
I can't keep up with him.
yeah." He's like, "Well, I want to discuss why you feel this way about Trotsky, and I feel this way about Stalin, and the different options
Oh dear
available
God.
for communists
I c-
living in North Korea and
hey,
China." And he wants to go down that rabbit hole.
I miss the days when he was like 15 and he would just be like what's the meaning of life? Like I can talk
That's an easy one, right?
okay. I can talk to you about that. Like
That was easier. Or when he wanted to talk to us about the largest celestial objects, like BY
the
Scooty.
42 easy.
Yeah, exactly. But when like we talk about like
And then tell him
red,
to
red
read the
hypergiant stars and stuff, and now it's like it's far more perspective based stuff, and it's a lot of
well,
analysis.
he loves history like you too, and
Mhm.
I don't dislike history. I just it the way a lot of history is feels very impersonal. I like stories and that make it feel a little bit more relatable.
Have you ever played Crusader Kings 3, or do you have any familiarity with it, Dale? Because like that kind of
That
approach to history is what Hazzie loves. When
yeah,
you
I
when
do
you
like
come
that.
across it from the point of view of like looking at people as characters rather than on this date this war, on this date this person die, on this date this person born, like that
Yeah,
sort
that's
of
cool.
stuff. That's what you hate, or are not as interested in, historically related, but yeah, if you can present stories about characters, as he has a great time with it.
But you and our son are know so like every you know all the dates and stuff, and I'm like I don't know what y'all are talking
He is
about.
so impressive though. So we every Saturday we have a meeting with our with a counselor, thanks to the VA, and so we were discussing stuff, and he was talking about various flags and how like a flag has this meaning and blah 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 blah, and I was like, well, the flag is more symbolic, blah 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 blah, and I was like, like, do you say that the French flag is that we're like France because our flag is red, white, and blue? And he was like, well, if you look at it, the French flag, the red, white, and blue French flag came after our red, white, and blue. And I was like, oh. You got me there. So it's like he catches me on that sort of stuff related to history all the time. He's like, well, their flag was this color, these colors on this date. So
Yeah.
whatever, Dad.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I think he
I
remembers
always feel
dates better
proud
than
when he
you.
when he beats me on a
Yeah. I mean,
historical
yeah,
thing.
I think he remembers those dates better than you even. No offense, but we're getting old and our memory's getting worse.
Oh God, yeah. No. On those sort of specifics, he is
Uh,
superior. He's
Speaking
upteeth.
of history, I just learned about how petty the overture of 1812 was.
Okay, now I'm gonna have to go down a rabbit hole and find out more because I really don't know anything about it. What is it related to the War of 1812? Like I would just assume, but but yeah. And you also said I've heard of it. I don't think it's something I'd like to invest time into myself, but I probably love watching it though. Oh yeah, no. The Paradox titles, they often require a
It's a
lot of
huge learning
DLCs.
curve. I
And yeah,
won't lie.
there's a huge
If I
learning curve.
was to do CK3 again, I would have to relearn the freaking game. Like I wanted to go back to Stellaris, because I really loved that one too. I honestly think I
Solaris is really fun.
might have liked that one more than CK3 even, but
It feels a lot like
it,
playing Trek almost.
yeah, it kind of does. But I tried getting back into it. I just don't have the patience for how big the learning curve is.
Well, we need to sit down and do it together, which is our plan. But Dale said, so I love music and composition. I studied Bach, Handel, and other composers for a couple of years in school. Oh, awesome. So, like, just composition of music, or music history, or bits of both, or Tchaikovsky was one of my favorite composers for a while. He wrote the piece as part of the nationalism movement in Europe as an anthem for Russia and their victory over the French's terrible invasion. Oh, okay, yeah. See, here I was, putting a Americanized spin on it, just making it like I just went immediately where my brain went, thinking 1812. But yeah, I didn't even stop to think who the composer was. Honestly, music, big blind spot for me. I didn't own my first CD until I was like 16, and like I didn't get too big into music until about the time that Hazzie and I met, and she was just like super
But I
duper
was
deep in
more
it.
into like more modern, I guess, modern music.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, as compared to,
Like, yeah.
what's being discussed here.
Yeah.
But
I did
you
play
did
violin for a good while, and I wanted to be like a classical violinist but I was young, and then eventually I couldn't keep affording rent on my violin.
They're
So
not cheap.
yeah, so that's how that went.
But you did also know a lot about classic rock, and so.
Yes, because I really liked classical.
Mm-hmm.
Time.
And she was definitely one of the biggest Nin fans I've ever known.
But it's funny because
And-
that's not true about me anymore.
Mhm.
I found out I know a lot of useless information about video games, which, by the way, if you go to Jeopardy.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go to Jeopardy, and they have a video games like Jeopardy where they took all the questions from all the video game topics for Jeopardy. I swear I got almost everything right. There's maybe like 2 or 3 that I didn't know. Like one of the ones was like for asteroids. I didn't know the one for Ocarina, and I can't remember what the third one was. I can't remember, but I was feeling like,
You got more of the right than I
know
did.
so much about this, and there's no reason for me to to know this.
Well, we just need to make sure Jeopardy is more about video games, and then you're set.
Yes. Like,
All right, so carrying on with what he was saying. Napoleon led the invasion of Russia in 1812. Went terribly for them, and Russia prevailed. Yeah, they marched on Moscow, and by the time that they got there, it was emptied, and they just suffered. I can't remember what the losses were, but the term grognard, which is used in a lot of older veteran circles, it was originally for the old veterans who survived the Napoleonic invasion, the ones who had marched and eaten their own leather boots and stuff. and survived the march back. That's where the term grognard comes from. But yeah. So I have familiarity based on the history, but based off of the music, no. Okay. Tchaikovsky then incorporated the French nationalist anthem melody as the final melody of the piece, the melody everyone knows from it, which is supposed to be accompanied by firing cannons in the official orchestration. Yeah, okay. So, okay, now I'm putting it all together. Okay, so I do remember whenever they do the official overture of 1812 and then they do that part. Okay. Thank you. I learned a thing.
Interesting.
Thank you, Dale.
Yeah.
The more you know.
The more you know. Meaning rainbow.
Yeah. Those questions can be so hard too. I got one wrong. That you were like, you know this, and I was like,
I don't remember.
I don't remember what it was. But
I just knew that you weren't going to get the Fortnite one.
yes,
But I knew
yes,
about
that's
Fortnite
true.
because I watched M play that, or maybe it was Lorelai or M, because they play Fortnite, and that's why I knew about it, was because of watching Lorelai or M on that day that they were having the explosion or whatever, like the black hole.
Oh, okay.
So I was watching them when that was happening. That's why I knew about it.
Yeah, I remember the question was something about like, and then in this popular thing there was a black hole, blah blah, and I was like, I don't freaking know.
I knew the Call of Duty one too, and I don't
Yes.
play Call of Duty, so I was just like, oh, that's easy. Da, da, da. But I think that's just because I do consume a lot of like gaming news, even though I don't, even about stuff that I don't have anything to do with. So
that's true. That's true. Well, I mean, just being involved in gaming in general, like you'll learn stuff like, oh, these people are playing this much for a special knife that you can have in Call of Duty, and it's okay, I don't need to have that information, but now I do.
But now I do.
All right, so the Guys of Lillian, the clues were right. The item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. It was here. And closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Did that right. And we got more stuff for our books. So let's go ahead and we're going to change the label on this. It is now complete, and it isn't a Guys of Lillian question mark. It is a Guys of Lillian. All right. Makes it a little...
Well, our shelving is getting pretty packed.
See, I wonder if we were playing this on an ultra wide, if we'd be able to see more.
I think so, if it allows ultra.
Yeah, if it's compatible with it. I mean, there is a lot of additional storage. It's just then you have to go away to look. But once it gets like super packed, I'll go ahead. But thank you for letting us know more about that, Dale.
By the way, y'all, we're probably gonna be streaming quite a bit this week.
As we try to
sneeze,
catch up to some of what we missed.
Yeah.
Rebecca Rose, do you want to do her name or her dialogue?
It's I can't, because I'm watching you on stream, so it's like, see how long it is.
Oh wow, it still hasn't.
It's very delayed.
It still hasn't come up over there.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll scroll up. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know that I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but but to me, it means everything. I can understand that. Like, Hazzie and I have had this discussion, like, what are we going to do as far as gaming if we, like, lose our eyesight? Like, don't want to just, like, give up on gaming. Like, you have to find, like, things that are more accessibility oriented.
They have accessibility stuff for if you, like, legally blind and stuff, so I think there's probably stuff for it.
It is more gooder. Thanks, Hazzie. I had a squad leader when I was in the military. Talked like that.
More gooder?
Yep.
I just think it's say good.
Yes.
It's gooder.
It is more gooder.
The gooderist.
The mostest good. Like the first sergeant always say, guy. Anyways, those are those are completely. If you weren't there, you wouldn't get the references. So I need to not do that.
Don't.
Okay, what's up, Hazzie? Okay, so we need to do either an Aries remnant or a spirit eye. Help her with it. So let's take a look and try to find out what each of them are. So an Aries remnant. It looks like the constellation Aries is going to be important. These objects induce a form of synesthesia? Synesthesia? I'm going to go with
Looks
that.
like synesthesia.
Yeah. Where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They're sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in that shape of the constellation that shares its name. Okay, first off, let's try to find that one before we start looking for this. So, constellation. Oh, could be it. No, those gems are just kind of late. How they are. No, this is just the way that the bloodstone is. Well, that's not.
I have to position myself so that I can actually watch your, because watching
because
the
the
stream
delay
is
just
so delayed. I can't help.
Have you tried
at all.
refreshing to see if the
see.
delay cuts down? Sometimes that helps. Let's go ahead and compare it. Yeah, so we have two that are almost equidistant, and then another one that is way further. Two that are almost equidistant, another one that is way further. So this is likely an Aries remnant. So let's go ahead. Aries remnant.
Honestly, it did not make it better.
Probably. It did not help.
No,
I'm sorry.
It did not.
I did my best. All right. And then Spirit Eye was the other one, right?
Yeah, I thought so. I thought that's what you said.
Spirit Eye. What is a Spirit Eye? There are some who stay away from spirit. Okay. So this is one of those where it's giving us a choice, and then it's telling us right away some stay away from them. So this is probably not the one that we're going to want to pick, since
Yeah.
unless we don't like this lady, which I have no reason to not like her. And she likes her cat, so that's a good sign.
She has windswept hair, so that tells, and she doesn't seem to care about it. So I don't know. I trust someone who doesn't care so much about their appearance when they, you know what I mean, when they're in public. I don't know why, but I do.
Well, she's also blind-ish, or going blind.
Oh, that's probably why. Because do you notice her hair is always windswept when she comes in?
This is her first time coming in.
I thought she had come in before.
This is a brand new character because it just appeared on the thing.
I thought she came in before. Remember, there was a lady and I kept saying her hair is windswept.
She does look like the one that was in the previous game. But this is her, the artist, Rebecca Rose. She does have a similar look to Verona Green, but her hair is more, you know.
I could have sworn that she had come in.
But Rebecca Rose, see, this is her only visit too.
Okay, well, I could have sworn that she had come in.
I'm sorry. I don't think we got this far in the game last time we were playing, so I don't think it could be that either. But
but we don't get every single person that comes to visit us as a card, right?
Every person that is a main character, yes.
Okay.
Anyways, let's go ahead and read her stuff while we're doing this.
Okay.
The artist, Rebecca Rose. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she is just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the one thing that brought her the most joy in this world, painting, and yet has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. See, I actually like artistic endeavors. I just suck at all of them. And so I don't have a passion for any of it. But I
don't have a strong passion for it either, but I do enjoy it as just something to.
Well, you used to play an instrument. That was something.
Yeah, I guess that's true. And I did have a passion.
And as much as you bash yourself for being second chair, that's still doing well.
Yeah. I couldn't beat Andrea Richardson. I never forgot it.
You know what would be absolutely hilarious?
What?
If she somehow watched.
And
there's just somebody like is that what's her name?
Would be
that would be absolutely hilarious. because you're holding on to that one for all these years. So Andrea Richardson just like effortlessly stayed first chair and
Yeah,
smoked weed and didn't have to
yeah,
work
she
hard on
didn't
any of it.
practice.
And Hazzie was
She just
busting her butt and
she
would
just like was born with like natural talent, and I was working my ass off
and
just
so
to keep second chair. I was trying to get first chair, but I could not do it. I just couldn't beat her. Like I couldn't like my sound, like I remember still because you would get analyzed by your orchestra teacher when we would do the competitions to try to get whoever gets the chair, like which chairs. And I just couldn't get my sound to sound as full as hers. And also my bravado, which bravado is when you like this movement that where you kind of like, it's almost like you're shaking while your hand is on the keyboard on the violin.
Yes.
And so it makes it sound very pretty, like, oh, and this, anyways, I just couldn't do it as well. And so I really think if I had been able to do that better, I think I needed like way more practice. I was practicing a lot and still it was not at that level of the first chair person's one. But I was friends with her, so it wasn't like, oh, I hate her and that's my nemesis, because we were like friends. But like I was so annoyed because she never had to practice. Like I even
She
took
did give
like
you something to work
towards.
something, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she did
focus.
Like my sound also didn't sound like as full as hers. Like that was something I remember the teacher telling me that. But like I like tried so hard. I even like had my dad take me to violin lessons. I was trying so hard to get I could not do it. She didn't practice. She just showed up and I was like, how? Like the way it is sometimes, you know.
Some people have those things. I did play the drums, but I went to a friend's house who had it because I didn't even have a hi-hat to my own. So my skills weren't ever very good.
Yeah.
That was my level of musical accomplishment, smashing things with sticks.
Yeah, it's true, Dale. Some people just have that freaking, they're born with it talent. So anything you see me with that I have, it's all freaking practice. like honestly, that's all. Somebody told me that, like, you know, to be like a try hard is like cringe. You know what I mean? But like that's all I got. Like
there's either try hard or do nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would like to do something, so I'm going to try hard.
Yeah, so that's all I had. Like I worked really hard in school and was really proud of like the stuff I'd done in school. So even when I was going to college, I worked really hard for stuff. So like I don't get this whole like I just do it. Like I know some people go to school and they just automatically get it. That's not me. Like I work my ass off.
She's calling somebody in the room out when she says that. I'm
calling you out.
I had a photographic memory until my traumatic brain injuries. And so like a lot of things scholastically came very easily to me. But after those injuries, I noticed a very precipitous decline in cognitive function and memory and all sorts of things.
Yeah, but the funny thing is a lot of people around you don't notice it because your level, the stuff that you're used to is like was still really high level for a lot of people. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like so typically you're always trying to improve on something that you want to do.
Yeah.
And I have not been able to catch back up to where I was. So for me, it feels like
that's also like kind of natural.
Yeah, but
a lot of stuff. So.
Yeah, but for me, for the longest time, it just felt like failure, and so it took a lot of like learning to come to grips with understanding where my disabilities place me, and not like basing my personality around how good I could do those things and how I had done when I was a child or.
Yeah. There's no try little, only try hard.
Yes, that's true. You never hear try little.
So here's the funny thing. This is why I intentionally try not to I try to be non-sweaty on stream, because honestly, I can get very sweaty and competitive, and when I do that,
You'll be very angry.
I get very and so I try not to do that. because it's like I can be like a total tryhard.
Okay.
And so I'm getting to the point where it's like I am older and I don't want to do that as much. Like when we were playing World of Warcraft,
Yes.
I was all about like trying to raid at like
And we were
top
trying to do all the server
level.
first stuff, and
Yeah.
yeah.
And then eventually I'm just like, I'm just getting too old for this. I have other things in my life. Why am I so obsessed with
Yeah.
this? You know?
Yeah. We gotta rush home for the raid. Maybe there's other stuff in life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know you're not familiar with it, Dale, but Dawn of War 2 was a real-time strategy game. The second in the series, Dawn of War 4, is going to be coming out. Dawn of War Remastered, that was the first one that just got remastered a little bit ago. Kind of a bit of a big deal. But I was rank number 2 globally, and I was on the number 1 duos team on that. And that was the most hardcore I had gone. I also on the original StarCraft, I did get into the top 100 globally. But like that was the most I'd ever pushed it on that sort of stuff. But I am too flipping slow, and like I'm doing almost everything one-handed now. So it's just like I am just inherently slow as a result of that. And so like I've just had to learn to like I can't be that competitive, otherwise I'm gonna be angry at myself. Like, why are you not working with me, body? Damn you! But yeah.
Played a lot of StarCraft and StarCraft 2, but never was competitive. StarCraft is not something I ever got into, but nor tried to, and a friend tried to get me into StarCraft, but I had no interest in it. It just seemed too complicated, more than I wanted to like learn, to be honest. Like,
back before Hazzie and I were dating, we had a friend who like we would have like 3 people. Okay. We had like we had where you could like, you know, get multiple people on a phone call, and there was a friend of hers and a friend of mine mutually, and we would be talking about StarCraft stuff, and Hazzie would be in the background just like, this is the most boring crap ever.
I wasn't just saying this was I just fell asleep.
Yes.
But
But originally, often the topics of the conversation were interesting to you, but then it would often turn to StarCraft.
And then y'all would start playing StarCraft and talking about your StarCraft game, and then I would fall asleep.
Yeah, that would knock your butt out. All right.
That's how you get me to fall asleep.
I do agree with what you said, Dale.
That and Dragon Ball Z. Sorry.
Yes, I would be watching it, and she would come over. We were dating at that point,
Yeah.
but I would be watching it, and she would come over, and then she would just like pass out. She'd be like, "You don't watch real anime. This is boring crap."
Okay, like I don't dislike it, but when I was that age, I would look for anime that like challenged my brain or
Yes.
just didn't make sense, and I wanted to try to figure out how it made sense.
Mhm.
So when we would watch Dragon Ball Z, I felt like my brain wasn't challenged. Like
You can turn your brain off and watch that one.
Like I get the appeal. Like I understand like why somebody would find Goku, for example, very interesting, because he just never like stops. You know what I mean? Like he always tries, and he's kind of this happy-go-lucky, maybe dumb guy.
It's that try hard thing.
He's a Labrador guy. That's Goku. Like I get the appeal why there's an appeal for it, because like I think Naruto is very similar in that way, and I get why people like that. But it was just at the time I was just like, I guess I was snootier then. Like I was just like, this doesn't say anything deeper than blah 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 blah, or something that I haven't thought about. You know what I mean? So that's why at the time I was kind of like, I'm bored like with it. I don't mean that, and I don't mean to say that like, because now like I can watch it and be entertained by some of the episodes, and like oh, this is cool, and think about it in a different way. But at the time I had a hard time with it. I was like, what? This isn't Serial Experiments Lane. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Or like Key the Metal Idol, like these things that I felt like they challenged
You introduced me
a little more.
You introduced me to hardcore real thought process anime.
Yeah. But or like even like Ranma and a half
Mhm.
was like more challenging to me as well too. So that's the only reason why.
Dale said Goku is for boys. Mako no Uchi Ippo is for men. So, Mako no Uchi is the top division for sumo,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm.
that's the only reference I'm making on that. Can you tell me more about Mako no Uchi? But
Yeah, I don't know anything about that one.
if it is about sumo, then that would be awesome. But yeah, that's the reference that I make on that. And we do still we haven't watched as much sumo as we used to in the past, but we used to
Yeah,
catch.
we used to watch a lot of sumo wrestling, but it's hard to keep up with it because every odd month,
Yes,
every odd month there is a 2 week sumo tournament, and so it's like never ending. And so, and I don't know, it's a lot. You know what I mean? So it's hard to like always be watching it. I don't know.
main character of the long-running boxing anime Hajime no Ippo, one of the single greatest sports manga to be published. Okay, that makes sense because Mako no Uchi is top division. So yeah, okay. I I I I could see that. I okay. So we stopped watching anime when it just seemed like everything was like, this teenager is experiencing teenager things. Do you want to watch teenager things? No.
I I think the last thing that we had watched after that was like Cowboy Bebop. And then after Cowboy Bebop, it just felt like we couldn't find anime that we liked or something.
Mm,
And then
occasionally.
Death Note came along, and that one was like really like we liked that one.
Mm,
And so Death Note kind of changed it a little bit. And then it was actually really recently. It was so in our community, Yami and Invader Sil were talking about Frieren, and
mhm.
so we tried Frieren is really good. Also, you had uh just I don't know, somebody suggested to you, but that one Delicious in Dungeon,
Yes,
that,
I
that
like
was
Delicious
pretty
in Dungeon quite a bit.
that was pretty good. I don't like it as much because I feel like it's kind of gross, but I mean,
True.
but I think it's not bad. I honestly like Neko Ramen, the ramen, yeah, Neko
Oh
Ramen
yeah.
one a whole lot. There's a Neko Ramen one that I think is really really good.
And I've been watching Kaiju number 8 with the kid, and
So you got
I think that one's interesting because it is kind of coming from a much older adult's perspective than what is traditionally there for a lot of anime. Although he is immature
yeah.
typically, but still, it's just like a lot of the time I'll be like, oh, I want to check this anime out, and then it'll start getting into the like, oh, it's first crush stuff
It's
for
not
a
it's not that
whole.
there's anything wrong with
Yes.
that. It's just that I think it's because get to well for me it's like I can't relate to it as much, or it
Yeah.
seems like stuff I've already gone over multiple
Hmm.
times. So I'm like ready for a different story.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like I'm ready for different topics and different themes, and I think it just like grown out of stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's like unless
Sometimes
unless
it can
they
be
can
told
do
really, really, really well.
actually we did play Until Then, and that is a coming of age story, and it is kind of about that, but
Mhm.
they did a really good job with that. So it's like it's not like you can't be about it. It just depends on I guess how they do it. I
That's
don't
true.
know. And if they bring up like really deep things that you still like themes or topics that you still deal with as an adult as well,
Yes.
then I think it can be done in a way that would be make it more interesting,
When
you
it
know?
either entirely revolves around or almost entirely revolves around stuff that people are going through as a teenager, it gets very hard to continue to keep a focus on it. So Dale said, tells a story of Ippo from a rookie boxer looking for purpose to a kid at the top of the ring to his retirement into a coaching role. Okay, I really enjoy that sort of stuff because like we all eventually age out of whatever it is that we do. And the goal then becomes, like what can you pass on? What can you share about your lived experiences? Help somebody else. And that's what a lot of life really becomes about. And so hearing that, you have really sparked my interest in it. I think I'll check it out. I'm pretty sure we still have Crunchyroll.
Yeah, we
So
still have Crunchyroll if it's on Crunchyroll. Not everything is on Crunchyroll, Nord, but yeah.
everything is on Crunchyroll, Hazzie.
No, because even Delicious in Dungeon is not on
I know,
Crunchyroll.
I
That's
know,
on Netflix.
I know.
So
Still being published with a tease that he's getting back in the wonderful, uplifting, and motivational. All right, sounds good. Bebop is top tier. I definitely recommend Bacano if you like action and crazy stories. Okay. Okay. I'll take a look back at chat
oh
after
my
we get
gosh,
off.
play Until Then. I'm gonna tell you, I don't like the mini games in Until Then,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm also gonna tell. Well, I'm a crier. It Nord
Yeah.
was crying too, and
Yes,
he's not a
yes.
crier. It is really, really
I
good.
have to take artificial tears because I don't produce them enough because of some of the things associated
You
with my
had to
disability.
hydrate
And
after Until
yes,
Then.
yes, I was like, I'm getting dehydrated with you
It's
playing this game.
it's a really good. I feel like the themes aren't just like based off of them being teenagers. Like you can apply it to your life as an adult as well too. A lot of the stuff because it's also like got themes about friendship and saying goodbye and all this other kind of stuff, which are like, you know, a lot of themes that I feel like adults can also do good
Well, we
with.
all experience loss of people that we care about.
Yeah, so I think they did a really good job with
Unless
it.
you're the first to die.
Really good.
Which I don't recommend.
Honestly, I was not gonna. I had no plans of playing Until Then, but Invader Sill, I think, had said, "Hey, play Until Then," and then it was on sale, and I'm like, Invader Sill said play Until Then, so I'm purchasing it. So I've gotten multiple good suggestions from Invader Sill. That's why I like a lot of times he says play this game, and so I go and play it because I'm like, well, like so far his suggestions have not like been like bad. They've all been really good.
That's true. Invader Sill has very much led us in the right.
Yeah.
Let me some first half of the season Furin. So I think that sounds a lot like what Hazzie would probably say if she had to describe how she felt about the season. Because once you got to the mage trials stuff, you just stopped watching. I was like, hey, the next episode's out, and she was just like, yeah, I'll get to it.
I watched some of them, but then I got so I was like, this is not what I want out of the. I don't know. I can't explain it. It was just like, I don't want this whole competition thing. Like, I want to see them doing their adventure thing towards the goal rather than
and the building relationships with one another, and
rather than this mage thing and them being having to deal with these other people who aren't such great people. And
it honestly felt like a different anime.
Yeah, it really did. That's why I was just like, this is not what I signed up for. I had a hard time.
I'm not criticizing. I watched the whole thing, and I think for what they did a good job on it.
Yeah.
However, it really didn't feel like the same thing, and it was really about the interpersonal character development and the interactions between the characters for as you were just describing the first half. But yeah, once you get to the mage trials, it's very different. I've heard great things about kaiju. I'm a big fan. I can personally relate to telling a story about an old, washed up old man who didn't get to live out some of his dreams. So yeah.
I think that's freaking everybody, Nord.
Yeah, well, not everybody gets old. Some of us don't make it that long.
It's funny that you talk about that because there was something else. Dang, I can't remember where, like, it's funny that you talk about that, but we were listening to Jeff Hiller's memoir.
Oh, yes.
And his is kind of about that, too, because...
Actress of a certain age?
Actress of a certain age, the 25-year overnight trail to success or something like that. Yeah, the
25-year story to overnight success.
Yeah, so
yeah.
And he talks about, he
just
basically talks about how all the stuff he went through till he made it to this show called Somebody Somewhere, which is on HBO Max.
I highly recommend.
Watch that. It's such a good, joyful, happy show. But yeah, he also felt the same, that when he was writing that memoir, he even says that that's the reason he wrote that memoir, is for people that feel like they didn't reach their dreams in the way, like the typical way, or the way or what they thought it was going to be. So yeah, I thought that was like an excellent memoir about that. That's why I thought it was funny that you said that, because I'm like, yeah, well, we just listened to a memoir about that even.
Yeah. I honestly got to accomplish a lot more than I expected to in my military career, But yeah, once my physical disabilities just caught up with me, that was all right. And then I recommend reading Ippo if interested. Doesn't have the greatest anime series. It's been running since the 80s and has like 1450 or so chapters. That's a lot to get through, so it's daunting. I'll probably look for like, so a lot of times people will do like a YouTube synopsis where you're able to get like a whole bunch of chapters done and explained fairly quickly, where they're showing a lot of the prime art out of it. I do stuff to speed things up. I'll often watch things in 2 times or 3 times speed on YouTube. So, and all right,
I just can't do that. I don't understand it all. Like, sorry, I'm just thinking about like when you do that, and I'm just like, I don't understand what's happening.
back to Rebecca Rose here. When she learned of Strange Antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over. She decided the risk was worth taking. Well, I can understand that. The Spirit Eye was the other thing that we were looking at. See what we could. There's some who stay away from Spirit Eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Okay, so a Spirit Eye has opposing symbols.
I'm just telling Nord to make sure he has that mic closer to him, because I know the sound clips off if it's too far away from him. This is not really set up for your voice.
Yeah,
that's my mic.
True. Okay, opposing symbols. We have that weather one that had a number of different symbols, but I can't really think. Maybe we don't have. Oh no, we have to have a Spirit Eye if it's asking. So what's something that has opposing symbols on different sides?
So it'd be opposites? Is that?
Yeah.
Look for a circle with a bunch of different things on it, or something that has. With didn't we have multiple things that had like a bunch of different symbols on it?
Ooh, what about this? Let's find out what these are. Okay.
Okay.
So it's like a female symbol, but upside down, and with 2 lines. And then this one's like a triangle instead of. Let's go ahead and figure out the symbology there.
I'm surprised we haven't figured it out already.
Well, I
still have things that we haven't.
We did figure out what the lady wants, but since they're asking for 2 items, we're getting the description.
Yeah.
And so that gives us something else to be able to work with. Hold. Okay, so.
Did it have phosphorus? Did it have the phosphorus symbol? I can't remember.
Phosphorus.
Have y'all heard of the Case of the Golden Idol? I have, and I have been told that I would probably like it. I have not gotten it yet. And part of the reason I think that I have not done that yet is because the art on it is really odd. And so I wasn't like 100% certain if I would be into it or not, because the artwork is just, I'm not saying it's bad, it's just very I don't know, weird to me. So I wasn't really sure. So I've it's on my wish list, both, like, I know there's like the first and the second game, so it's on my wish list, both of the games, but I wasn't like really sure, because the artwork kind of puts me off a little bit, because it kind of seems a little, I don't know what to call it, like kind of gross. And I don't mean like gory gross. It's just, it's I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't want to like be rude to the artist, because like I understand it's a style. It's just something that like almost kind of puts me off a little bit. I really don't mean that in a bad way. If the devs or the artists here, please don't take that the wrong way. I don't know.
It's just a preference thing.
Yeah, it doesn't like, it kind of grosses me out a little bit. I don't know why.
You have a friend who's really big into that pirate anime.
Yeah, I
Um,
can't think of the name, and there a lot of places are using the skull and crossbones as a symbol of
yeah,
like,
the Peruvian protests were recently doing that as well.
yeah.
Yeah, that comes from it. Whenever I see that One
Yeah,
Piece.
One Piece. That's what
Thank you,
it is.
Dale.
One Piece.
It's like even though neither of us have a memory, you have one. That's awesome. Thank you. Um,
We just needed a third.
if we have enough people here, we'll definitely be functional. Eventually, at least.
Yeah.
Um, so like I look at One Piece and I can't do it. Like I'm not even if I was to find a story that I would enjoy,
Yeah.
something about the art just like I get a visceral negative reaction.
From the One Piece?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you were telling me that because you were saying the artwork is kind of odd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost okay. You remember how you responded to Avatar, the first Avatar movie? How you
Yeah.
were getting the uncanny valley, and it really,
Yeah.
really bothered you, and so you're like,
I
I'm
mean,
not
but
watching.
also there's some themes in there that kind of bother me too with the betrayal of certain things, but yes, that bothered me a little bit too.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like I've I've had it recommended. I'm not sure if I would be into it, but I know this much. I'm just not into the art style, and so like whether that's whether that's good or ill, I can't get around the art style enough to do it. For this, it's just like how you were like, "Hey, are you ever gonna get to playing Final Fantasy VII again?" And I was like, "No, no,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not."
true. You never did, and I was just like, I'm doing this.
Mhm. I was like,
Yeah,
"I will
yeah.
support you in doing it, but I am not gonna drag
Yeah,
myself
that's
into
true.
that
That's
again."
true.
Now, now that I know, thanks to Dale, that there's so many mods out there for it, which I don't know why my brain didn't just like, hey, are there mods? Like I should be able to have functionally thought about that,
Yeah.
but but I didn't even stop to think about it.
But Dale describes the art. It is like caricatures or something. Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
And it's like, yeah, for some reason, I want to play it because I've heard nothing but good things about it. But I feel like I would have to be in the right mindset to do. Because here's the thing, I'm not. I'm not opposed to it. It's just I think I have to be in a goofier mindset or something. I'm not sure.
Well,
I have to be in a more open-minded,
mhm.
like ready for that experience, I
Well,
think,
not only
is what it
that, but I
is.
mean, look at us right now. We're using avatars, and there's a whole bunch of people who will not
They
watch.
will not watch if you have an avatar. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
So
Yeah.
I mean, it's something that we might suffer the consequences of ourselves. So, but it's just
It's true.
like different people have different
They have
different
different
aesthetic things
hang-ups or something.
that
Yeah.
that prevent them from going
That's
in and
why
doing
I
stuff.
want to play it though, because I kind of want to like challenge that
I
my own mindset.
I get that.
So that is why I want. But like I said, I have to be like in the right place.
I could see myself doing that after I get through the 20,000 games that I currently have on my backlog. But so sometime in the year 2700, I will definitely get to it.
You can't stand the art of One Piece either. I could say the same thing for One Punch Man or Mob Psycho. Nord likes One Punch Man quite a bit.
I really like One Punch Man. I'm a big fan of that one.
Yeah. Oh, I'm finishing up the video for the mod overview, by the way. That's a very
You have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I didn't know he had a YouTube channel. That's a very interesting comparison for avatars and preferences. Yeah, some people just they would rather see. I think people like they just because they can't see you. Think that they have some like hang up with not being able to see your face.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So
and there is something to be said about presenting yourself as somebody that you like. My tail is nowhere near this long.
wait.
Although I am still a monkey person. No, if you go back into our old
We
enough
did used
our old
to
enough stuff, we
actually
both used to
use
be
the
on camera.
face cam all
Yeah.
the time, but yeah,
That was just a lot of extra work.
I enjoy
Plus having the
using the
lights on
avatars.
and-
They're cute. I feel like it's a great representation of me because like it's the stuff I like and I dye my hair a lot and so I think it's a great representation, but also I just kind of getting tired of being perceived on camera. You know what I mean? Like I have those days where I'm like, I just don't want to be on camera, and I don't like I don't want to deal with it. So yeah,
I really. Can you open the door, please?
sure.
It's getting hot in here.
Nora tried to
I
use some
really,
like sign language. I didn't always.
I really don't like having the lights on, especially with the way that you have to kind of get them into
Yeah,
your
that
face in
too.
order to be well lit enough. Because, like I said, I've had a serious eye injury, so like just having the bright light, honestly, I just think it sucks. But there's an alternative, so I like it. There is a clip that we have on there of Hazzie pieing me for her birthday.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
That's a good one of us in our natural habitat with pie.
That's natural habitat. Pie on your face.
Yep, exactly. That's how I live. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is the Ares remnant. It has the Ares stuff. Do I have your permission to go ahead, Hazzie?
Yeah.
All right. Stones are arranged in the Ares constellation. That was only one clue that actually went. We got it. So, is it the art at all times with One Punch Man that you don't like, or is it like some of the like sometimes it'll kind of have the goofy look and then the serious look? Is it the characters, or because personally that's actually one of the things that drew me One Punch Man was you'll get like some ultra detailed artwork, like where a punch will just like it'll kick up a storm of dust that travels a kilometer long, and you'll like have all the little dust clouds billowing and all that sort of stuff. Like I have an interest in like incredible levels of detail, like they have the old paintings, the old Renaissance paintings where they have like a billion people in the room or whatever, and they have all them very detailed and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I really like that. I don't know what it is about it, but I like that. I think the goofy look is what deters me. Okay, yes. Then more defined angular art is more appealing to me. Okay, yeah, because like a lot of the time, what's his name is portrayed as like I'm just being goofy looking. So yes, I get that. I can see where you're coming from. All right, our next customer, Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth, and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folks turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road with so much as a lantern. Or without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Okay, a sun bond, which is supposed to be bright and all that. So let's see if our book has a sun bond.
Sun bond.
Apply directly to the forehead? Is that what you were going for?
Yeah.
Is that why you said it that way? Because that's what I heard.
That's not what I was thinking.
The way you said sun bond, I was like, head on.
I just decided to go with it.
Apply directly to the forehead. All right.
Oh my god, that is so old.
It's not. But it probably actually is. It feels like it wasn't that long ago, but it's probably like a decade or so at least.
Is it even still a thing?
I don't know.
Head on? Head on. Play directly to the forehead.
I don't apply anything to my forehead any longer. But my forehead is like a 7 head now, so.
Okay.
All right. A sun bond is a small and lightweight A sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, so in this game, at least, when they're talking about non-precious metals, so like I always used to think of bronze as a precious metal, at least in terms of like how it was used historically and stuff. But they don't use bronze when they're describing that. They're talking silver and gold.
Okay.
And possibly platinum, if it exists in game. But we have not seen any platinum.
I didn't know that.
They're meaning just that.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know how you know.
How do I know?
Yeah.
Alchemy. No, just chemistry.
I'm just look at you like
just stuff in chemistry
whatever,
class.
Nord.
Just stuff in chemistry class. Yeah, you looked at me like alchemy. Yeah, Sure. Whatever, dude. You're just effing with me. But yes, I'm just saying that at a point in time, bronze was considered a precious metal, and then it kind of got defined
Isn't
out of it,
okay?
like how Pluto used to be a planet, and it's
Isn't
now defined out
bronze
of
a
it.
mixture?
Yes, bronze is tin and copper.
Yeah, I only know that from playing games. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known that.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have known it.
No, no.
I know it mostly because of general historical knowledge. Although there are a lot of games that really focus on the Bronze Age and like weaponry of that time. The first ones that come to mind are like the Age of Empires type. Anyway.
Thank you,
Civilization, stuff like
games,
that.
for educating me.
Thank you, games. I feel educated. All right. So, Sunbond, small, lightweight, non-precious metal, gemstone of light. These two are fitting descriptions. Let's go ahead and go with that first. So, color and composition, we got bronze with an orange gemstone. What did we find out orange was?
Amber or something else?
Yellow and orange diamonds. Yeah. It could be.
That's not amber, I'm pretty sure.
This
I
is
just
amber.
don't. That's all I can remember.
This is amber. You were right, Hazzie.
Oh, it is.
You're like,
Okay.
I don't think it's amber. It is amber.
Well, it doesn't. It looks a little more orange than
Topaz
it does than.
is more yellow. Okay. Good job, Hazzie.
Oh, I totally guessed.
Even though you second guessed on yourself, you're like, I couldn't be right. Good gold. Okay, it has no mention of wood. They were talking about. So between the two of these, I believe this is the Sunbond.
Yeah, topaz would have been another guess.
I was thinking amber or topaz. All right, apply this directly to your forehead, sir. Sunbond. This item has an
Oh
amber
my
gemstone,
gosh.
a stone of light. It is made of bronze, a precious metal. Closer inspection reveals that it is strangely warm.
If you're Gen Z, we apologize. Well,
Let's be honest. For me, I should just apologize to everyone.
Like, that is not.
I'm sorry,
there are
everybody.
probably even a lot of millennials that don't know that reference, Nord. I didn't even remember it till you brought it up to me.
You know
like
how there are
years
people
ago.
who clout farm? I cringe farm.
You cringe.
I'm just getting all the cringe. Nobody else will get any. All right.
Don't be afraid of the cringe, I guess.
Let's go ahead and get another. Hey, a new person.
It's like
Audrey Bell. Do you want to read her, or do you want me to do it? Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Something is stirring. I need a Hogan Grimm in the coming days. What do you think? Do you think she just paints this portion of her chin, or do you think she's got some...
she's in a cult.
She's in a cult. Okay. Well, she's a priest. So, yes, I guess you were right in that she's in a cult to some degree. Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer.
I don't know.
And the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Okay, so she worships Holgar, the god of, like, battle and whatever in this. Do we have any Holgar stuff? Holgar.
Don't worry, Dale. It was just like a really stupid commercial from back in the day for a product that's supposed to like relieve headaches. And I didn't even, I'll be honest, I don't think I knew about it. And then Nord started making references. So then we just kind of kept going on with it. And I think that we didn't even reference it until just like for the first time this year, and Nord said something about it.
Yes, head on. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Sorry. Heart chamber. So this is Holgar right here. This is the guy that she worships with his 4 arms and various symbols. So he's got like a tooth, a pendant. He's okay. He's got a whole bunch of stuff. So finding things that match this is probably going to be hard. Maybe we should look for something that looks like his face, because we have.
Do we have something that looks like his face?
Yeah, remember we got that mask. Because, like, if we're looking for other symbols, so he's got the coffin, he's got the tooth, he's got this pendant, he's got this one, which we kind of have something like that. He's got this with a tooth on it. He's got this like infinity symbol. He is ready to party. He's got, is this rebirth, or I can't remember which direction is rebirth and which one is the other way. And his axe even has these symbols on it. Anyways, there is a vast skull in the catacombs said to be that of the beast. Blencathra? Blencathra. I don't know why I'm having a hard time with that one. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power. Item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Okay, so that's one. Then the other one for Holgar is a Holgan Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar. Okay, so what are they wearing? They're all wearing robes, and then this one is wearing a mask. I mean, I don't see anything else that they're wearing in common.
I don't know.
And we don't have any robes.
But he has horns.
Yes, so a mask with horns. I think since it's being worn, I mean, we don't have a staff with fire. We don't have any robes. We don't have any sandals or shoes or belts. So that's the only thing that we have.
Bonfires.
That they're wearing. Yeah, I don't think anybody's wearing a bonfire, Hazzie. I think that would hurt. Sir, you might want to take that off. You're going to be warm, though. The sacrament.
Never be cold again.
You'll never be cold again. Exactly. Good point, Hazzie. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment. Path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Okay, so a Holgan Grim is worn by them. We have the one mask. Ill at ease, death and decay. So it's, at first I thought it was bone, but is in fact clay painted to look like bone. It's got the Vivianite, whatever.
Oh, this is definitely it. Right?
Yeah, I think this is it. This is the gem that I thought wasn't real until Dale learned me something. Sense of touch, hard, rough, smooth. Nothing to remark. Sense of foreboding. Do we have any other masks? No other masks, and definitely not masks with horns. This is the only one that we have. I think this has to be it. Do I have your permission?
Yes. Permission?
You're the boss here. This ain't my stream.
It's
if
our
it was, nobody
stream.
would be watching.
It's our stream. Even if it was my stream, it just what? It's our stream.
Okay.
But yes, like I mean, I guess in a way, I am the one that manages everything.
Well, I do have a channel that I very rarely get on.
That's true.
The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. Sketch shows a priest wearing the mask. Their back. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. The gemstone is Vivianite, Stone of Death. So there, it's a Holgan Grim.
I remember when you thought Vivianite wasn't real.
I know! I was like, there's no way this thing just grows on dead stuff. Sure, whatever. And then it was like, oh, grows on dead stuff. That's fine.
Didn't read the thing, so make sure we read the thing at some point.
Read what thing?
I don't know, that went into the book.
That's because they give us 2 pages each time, and if I had been reading all of them, we'd probably still be reading pages right now.
Okay.
Because each time we solve something, we get it. Anyways, it is the end of the day, though, and so typically at the end of the day, we try to identify 4 new things, and that leaves...
Yeah, nature is wild.
That's pretty true. I learned some things about nature. Mostly that I need to offer respect. Okay, so we got a dark green gemstone. Unless we've had emeralds added. That that could only be jade. Although, I guess there was the striated one? Striated? Striated? Is it striated? Striated. Okay. Malachite. Is that...
Want to talk?
That could be malachite, actually. It's hard to tell.
Say hi to the people.
Shift? What do you think? Do you think that's the cutting?
Onyx?
Or no, the green.
Oh.
Do you think that's the way it's cut that makes it look like that?
I have no idea.
Or do you think it's actually striated?
I don't.
All right.
I don't know.
Malachite, onyx, and
You're just gonna lick
topaz.
the mic. The jade.
I don't think it's jade because jade is not dark, especially not in here. So, and then anything else about perception? Then to smell. It is weathered. I don't know anything else about it. That's not a lot of info, but that's what we got.
That's what we got.
All right, color and composition. We have a pearlescent blue glass with an iron ring on it. And maybe this is a stopper, but it's not even saying if it... Sense of touch. Cool and smooth, surprisingly warm.
It looks weird. It almost kind of looks like a nothing.
I don't... I'm gonna say like a teardrop. Or maybe I should actually denote that there's a difference. All right, that's all that, and then let's identify this. Papery, cool and smooth, spongy. That makes sense for cork. Yeah, it is cork. Green glass, yellowed paper. Strong order, and when I shake it, it rattles. Okay. So, there's something in there. Nothing to remark. Stinky. Oh, strong smell. That's because we already have something. Something rattling. Okay. So, is there anything else that we haven't gone over? Yeah. We've actually done all that. Okay, I want to do one more thing here. We have some symbols here. We know this is insanity. Let's try to find out what the other symbols are. Fear. Okay, so I think it's working up to it. Is this confusion? Confusion, the other one? I wish I could see both. Yeah, confusion. And then I think that one was calm. Oh my god, speaking of Jade. Hey, Jade!
Hey, Jade.
We've been finding you all over in this. You're everywhere in this game.
Seems like in every game.
Is this like Strange Horticulture? Is it the same studio?
Yes.
It is indeed. This is the same studio, although Strange Antiquities is more about, just
The
odd
Antiquities.
collectibles. All right. You beat me to it. That covers it. Yes, I really like Strange Horticulture as well. So we've been having a lot of fun with it. And Hazzie is really hoping that sometime in the future they come up with like a Strange Tomes where it's about collecting books
I
and
would
stuff.
like to do books. I mean, there's no reason why they couldn't. They you can see strange horticulture on the map. So they have a bunch of different things on the map. So I don't see why we couldn't do strange tomes next. Why not? Come on, let's do it, Bad Viking. You can do it. I believe in you.
How are you two? Well, we're doing pretty well. We were without power for 22 hours
We love you too, Yami.
the other day.
Hello.
Our state got hit, well, the coast especially got hit with some pretty severe winds, and then there were a whole bunch of trees and whatever.
That sucked.
It really,
I was complaining a lot
yes.
yesterday.
There was a lot of moaning and groaning from us. And then because there wasn't a whole lot we could do, we slept. And then we were up until like, Hazzie was up until like 5 in the morning because of how long we had slept.
Yeah.
So it was just kind of like a weird waste of a day.
Yeah, it was a really weird waste. I was just so mad we didn't have freaking. I mean, we had like a backup battery
Yes.
to help us, but then it died because we didn't have it fully charged. So
Well-
we weren't completely ready.
Well,
but
it also we hooked up our modem to it so that we were able to continue to communicate and like, because it happened right in the middle of a stream. We were sitting, we were playing this game,
yeah.
and I thought maybe I had seen something, and Hazzie's like, "Did you see the lights blink?" And I was like, "Oh, I thought that was just me," and it wasn't just me. And then we're like, "Hey, if things just happen to go out, it's probably the power," and it was.
It
and
was a pretty big like storm with lots of
Mhm.
rain, lots of wind and rain, and I think it was a lot. I don't remember what the numbers were, but it was a huge amount of people without power
For our
quite a
county, it
while.
was a third of the people were without power. So.
So it was
But we did not have it anywhere near as bad as people. There was 17,000 people without power there. Pretty large chunk.
yeah. Although, I don't think so. Invader still in our community lives north of us, and he didn't lose power.
True.
Not fair.
Also, hey Yami, you are indeed loved.
Good
Hope
to
you're
see
doing
you,
well.
Yami.
But yeah, it was a pretty big storm. We get those every couple of years
But
typically.
I feel like we're getting it a lot more often.
Yeah, I'm really wanting to get, so the battery backup that we have is like maybe the size of a micro PC, and then we have a secondary battery backup that didn't last very long, but we were able to use it to like recharge our phones after everything else is like, okay, well, we're turning to the second battery backup now, and so that way we at least had our phones. But yeah, I really want to get something more set up, other stuff. Anyways, it's good to hear from you. I hope
Yeah.
everything's going well.
How are you doing, Jade? How is life going? What's going on? What are you doing? What are you been up to? What are you playing? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's been a minute.
I'm going to read the end of the day summary as we're on day 5. Inside, there was a reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew it enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. So these are like the things telling us about each day as it's continuing to go. And this is the meta story that we're learning more about as we get to day 17. But I still don't know how it's all related. Playing Core Keeper, Expedition 33, and Ale and Tail.
I remember watching you play Expedition 33, but I didn't know you were playing Core Keeper. That's really cool. That's a good game.
Hazzie and I like that one a lot.
I have not come back to it in a little while, but I do really like that one. That's such a chill game. I really like that one.
All right, what are we getting here? I'm thinking mountain. Oh, it's stairs. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. It kind of looks like the Mesoamerican pyramids. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay, so I think we're going back to the castle.
Okay, castle we go.
Why is all this stuff on here? I
don't-
put all of it away. And didn't I have some labels on it? Thanks to Dale, we didn't know this. You hit Shift Tab on Steam.
Well,
and there's
you knew about
notes.
Shift Tab, but we didn't know there was notes.
Yeah, and so
Like-
we've been writing notes on our games rather than like covering our area with
Sticky notes.
Sticky notes.
Yeah, sticky notes.
Time to get ready for work. We'll continue to lurk. Enjoy yourselves, everyone. Well, thank you for giving us a lurk, Yami, and we hope you have a good and productive day at work.
And thank you for the lurk. We appreciate it. I'm doing okay overall. Some things ending, some things beginning. It's been a busy year. I feel like that's been the year for us too. This year has been very like, I don't know. It's like sometimes it feels like it's dragging, and then sometimes it feels like it's going too fast. And I think it's because we just keep getting surprises all over the place this year, and that we're not expecting. So I would like 2026 to be like less surprises and a little bit more stability.
So sometimes you don't need major changes, because that is, you just want to be a little bit more comfortable.
Yes,
I get
I
it.
I agree. Expedition 33. I love the soundtrack, Dale. I think it's a great soundtrack. I really do. I think that it's going to be probably game of the year for a lot of people too. I hear nothing but like good things about it. Had a friend in town last week. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah. What did I say? Oh, you educated us.
About the notes, which I still have notes for one of the objects that I put up there, and that's the really cool thing. The notes stay in between playthroughs, so you don't have to like just bring it all back up again. But yeah,
Yeah, that's what the pencil is for. I know that's how I felt. I was like, I never freaking. I just the only time the only things I looked at were like achievements and maybe like for having to deal with multiplayer and controller stuff. That's it. I never really paid attention to anything else.
okay. I don't like this. Up the stairs, left and left again. There are so many stairs in this freaking castle that I am not sure which stairs they're referring to. Maybe they're talking about, because this was where we were at last. Maybe they're talking about going up the stairs from here, which the closest staircase this?
Hollow Knight is such a loved game, Dale, that I wouldn't be shocked if Silk Song is up there too. Um, I just personally, I'm kind of rooting for E33 because I like RPGs. I have nothing against Hollow Knight, but it's not, I have no interest in getting lost and getting annoyed with being lost. So like Silksong is not like some, I didn't play the first Hollow Knight because of that. And so like for me Silksong is, it looks cool, but for me it's not like really on my radar, so I don't really know enough about it, but I do understand that it's super popular with people, so I wouldn't be shocked if it's up there as well. Maybe it will get game of the year.
Okay, so I this is the last room that we were in the castle, and I was thinking maybe if I click over here, it'll be what we're doing. But no, I just got our first bit of dread in the game, so I made a mistake.
Okay.
Yes. So I would say yes, it definitely is bigger. Like we're on day 5, and everything in the red is stuff that we've identified. The green is our notes on various things, and yeah, at day 5 having this much that's already been categorized and gone through, that's quite a lot. Anyways,
I don't like, I don't dis, it's not that I haven't played Metroidvanias. I have, and I've enjoyed some. But I I had a friend who I watched play Hollow Knight, and watching him go through it just made it so I'll be honest, I had no interest after the fact. I think that's why I won't touch it. To be honest.
I think this praises of Metroidvania as genre. Yeah, okay. So if you have a Metroidvania, I feel like it almost becomes necessary to be able to have fast travel.
Well, a lot of them do. You just have to open up Or
I know. I'm just saying, like, sometimes they don't. And
sometimes.
and when you get to that, I feel crushed. Like I feel like I've personally been gut checked
I
when I get into one. Um, so there was what was the Star Wars one that you were doing where we just had to keep backtracking so much? I know it's not a traditional Metroidvania,
I can't.
but
That's the one I was gonna bring up. The
yep,
this I really like the main character from that Star Wars.
Cal Kestis.
Yeah, I really like him as a
Hmm.
character, but I can't remember the Jedi. I don't
Fallen
know.
Order, something.
Fallen Order. I think. I don't know.
I don't know.
But they have a new. I have the new one that I played a little bit of. But like, yeah, I was.
Jade
I beat
verifies it's
that
Jedi
game.
Fallen Order.
Yeah. So I beat that game, but I was very annoyed with being lost, and I felt like the map was very confusing. So yeah, I was just, and I was like, oh, this is not fun. And then we had to go backwards to get back to where our ship was, and that was even worse. Like I did not like that. Didn't like going through the same stuff I had already been through. Just because I didn't know to expect that too. So I recommend Momodora Reverie of the Moonlight. I have Momodora, and I went and tried to play it. I don't know if it was this year. It might have been last year, and because I had it in my library for a long time, and I think I was just like, I think I don't want to play this one. I do like some Metroidvanias though. I have been watching. So I watch Alpha Bravo stream too, and he's been playing Bloodstained, and that I have that one. And I actually want to play it, and I think there's like an easy mode on it, so I think I might actually go and play some Bloodstained just because of that. I'm pretty sure Alpha Bravo told me that on our last stream or stream before or something like that. But yeah, I have seen Momodora, but played a little bit, and I was like, I don't know why, but I was just not into it.
Okay, maybe this staircase is trying to let me know that it's not one of the spiral staircases. It's not part of the grand hallway staircase because that has a different type of steps. Maybe it's just this one.
Mm-hmm.
And so up the stairs, left is here, then left again, and then second on the right would be here.
Okay.
Okay, that worked. That worked.
Yeah, Bloodstained looks gorgeous too. I think something about the aesthetics makes me happy too.
Right.
Crossover with Blasphemous was also wonderful.
I'm gonna go ahead and read this real quick.
Yes, it lets you do fashion. That's another reason why I like it.
The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings, and cobwebs decorate every corner. Well, maybe they're just getting ready for Halloween. All
And
right.
say hi to Simba for me. Give Simba
Yes.
pats for me.
Speaking of which, I think Nico's wanting the same from you. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. So, kind of TV and female symbol together.
Lord, entertain the people so I can take the dogs out.
Me entertain? Uh-oh. That's not gonna go over well. All right. We got something pretty creepy here. I'm definitely gonna put this on the creepy portion of the shelf. It looks like somebody's fingers with a snake ring. What? The fact that it's two fingers is the part that bothers you? Okay. It makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. I agree, game. I agree. Nothing to remark about the nail. Hard and worryingly sharp. Leathery. It's probably actual polish. Are they really severed fingers? Surely not. Okay, two severed fingers with snake ring. We found a thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's gonna be useful. But hey, let's do our beginning of the day ritual and give our kitty a good pet. You know it's a good pet because it's purring at us. And here we go on day 6. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. What the hell's going on in your house, lady? I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. I think she's getting ready to pull Wile E. Coyote here. She's gonna try and drop an anvil on somebody that's bothering her. I think she should probably do something for the noise, but I guess theoretically that takes care of the noise. St. John's Anvil. Go. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. Okay, so we're probably going to get something either a five petal flower, or something with these, which have 5 points, them as well, with the veins traveling through slits on it. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. I kind of wish our life was like this, where we just had minor occult things. Where it's just like, oh man, they're doing some construction outside. I would like to just have this rather than, putting in some earplugs. Like, just little convenience factors. Like, you don't have to have some sort of crazy occult thing that summons greater elemental spirits or something. Just like, something that's a little bit of function. Anyway, what do I know? Maybe those things do exist. As he's like, I don't know either. Okay, so we're looking for a flower. Okay, number 1, it wouldn't be identified. This matches the leaf. Is there anything that matches the flower? I keep wanting to get to this. Oh, this is 7. This is a 7-petaled flower. That one was a 5. Not seeing anything. 5 petals. I think it might. Oh, and this muffles sounds too. Okay. Yeah, I'm almost positive that this is a St. John's Anvil. Although, if somebody asked me to pull up a St. John's Anvil, and then like I was looking for this, I would not have immediately gone there. But hey, maybe the anvil name means. So the leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch on the plant. Okay, yeah, that's what I use. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed muffle sounds. Yeah, that was the main giveaway. Okay, so now that one has been identified, got another page. Books. That it's been identified, we're gonna spread another completed one. Getting pretty stocked up. And was she a special person? Nope. So we have discovered all the people but 3. Somebody here? Okay. Hey, Barton Potter. New person. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. Had to do a lot of work herself. She's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. The one that you have that we can see, or not that one? That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone. Have one. He's wearing an eye patch, so I was wondering if it was the one under the patch or the one that we can see. Maybe we took your eye. Maybe we poked it out with some weird fingernails that we have here attached to it. Oh, we do have an eye that looks around. You're right. Good call,
Yeah,
Hazzie.
that's what. As soon as I heard that from the other room, I was like, we have an eye that looks. Although it doesn't look like a human eye, so who knows?
They each have their various symbols. So, what is his symbol like? The relic hunter. Okay, yeah, this does look like a relic to me. This looks like something that would have been found by Indiana Jones and a chalice or something. All right, Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Well, at least he doesn't have a confidence issue. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. So he might just be foolhardy. Oh, actually, no, foolhardy was how they described him. Well, yeah, he is foolhardy. All right. He's one of the few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does, at the slightest provocation. So it's easy to get him talking, it sounds like. Well, all right, Barton Potter. We're going to look for an Elva stone. And chances are it's actually going to be a stone, because almost every time that we've looked for something that was called a stone, have stones. So, Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood. Okay. Well, that's just okay. That's just good.
Braxis was the guy from the excavation of Hobbs Barrow, wasn't he?
Braxis Rex.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was him.
I wonder if it has
Oh,
anything
what
to do with
what was
that.
the name? What was the name of the guy though in Divinity Original Sin 2?
Braxis? Well,
It was something like that, right?
yeah, I thought it was Braxis Rex, that too, wasn't it?
Oh my God, I'm getting my game wires crossed.
Was it also in like Icewind Dale? Wasn't there a Braxis in Icewind Dale?
Probably. They were in the games. That's that much I know. But they're all getting crossed. Okay. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. So Selenic metal, we're probably looking for silver. But let's just double check on that.
My God, Braxis, the Spear of Braxis Rex was in Final Fantasy VII, wasn't it?
What? Spear of oh, it was Brachus Rex.
Brachus.
Okay, yes.
Brachus, okay.
Are you saying that you played Divinity as well, Dale? If so, I see that you too are a person of high culture, because definitely one of the best games. Hazzie did a thing on Discord earlier today, right?
Did I? What'd I do?
For our top 10 games that represent us.
Oh, yeah, I did that.
Did you forget that already?
I did. I thought I did that yesterday, but it might have been today. I don't even...
It's all running together. I've made many attempts to play Divinity Original Sin 2, but like 90 hours into it, I only made it to Chapter 2. Hey, the first...
We have 400... I have 430 hours in the game.
I have somewhere right around there, too. So the first few times that we played, we broke the game. So I don't blame you for only making it a couple of chapters in. But,
It's easy to break CRPG.
yeah. We did eventually make Icewind Dale work. Ish. But yeah. Anyways,
we should do that
I'm,
with other, like, the original Baldur's Gate.
I'm getting off topic.
Yes, you are.
So, silver ethereal moons. This is silver. What are we looking at here?
And I'm not helping you get off
Bronze.
topic ever.
No, you are definitely
I'm
not
always on topic.
gold. This is probably bronze. This isn't even crescent shapes or moons. So I'm thinking it's this. Go ahead and take a look. Silver. All of this with a stone. Cool and smooth. Not me. Rough and pitted. More like. I have nothing to remark. As an ethereal quality. Yeah. Okay. Did they describe it as having an ethereal quality?
I have to tell you, I hate nerds. Not nerds, as in because we're all nerds. Nerds, the candy.
I
Sorry,
was about ready to say, are you getting rid of all of us?
I just looked to the side at the Halloween candy and I
And
saw
like all
all
that's
the
left
nerds.
is nerds, basically.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm not eating that.
She keeps going to that bag for Laffy Taffy and coming out with nerds.
I do not like nerds.
I'm sorry.
I don't think nerds are very. They have one that's like licorice with nerd covering something,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, why would you do that to the poor licorice?
Do I have your permission to go ahead?
Yes.
Pretty sure this is. All right. The Elvis Stone. The design features crescent moons, a collection of the Selenic. Yes. Metal is silver, associated with the moon. Yes, again. And he gave us this in exchange. Okay, so there is a weapon used by ancient Egyptians that kind of has this sort of shape. Like
Okay,
it's
I was
almost like an axe, but it kind of has this sort of shape. But I doubt that this is a weapon. That's what immediately comes to mind, Mr. Relic Hunter Gift. All right, nothing to remark. Nothing to remark.
I don't know.
Worm.
I've got like a dog that's Nuggets, kind of just growling at her puppy. Nothing really bad. It just sounds bad. I guess they play and they make.
A gold, silver, blue gemstone. Let's go ahead and are they having a little bit of a tussle?
Kind of, yeah. I think Nuggets is mad because I put Spicy up on my lap as well.
I don't think it's an aquamarine, but we will come back to just kyanite. Anchor between body and mind. Seems more likely to me. Yeah.
Do you want to talk, Mike?
Does she have something to say?
Have something? Something to. Usually he starts. I say
All right.
something. Talking to my. When I talk.
Probably not spelled right. I've already forgotten though. Gold, silver. Yeah. And we will put it over here, although we'll move the stone ones. And we can change this on over to being red. Got it solved. It's really stacked up. I'm probably going to want to change all this after it. All right, and let's bring on our next person. Hey, it's Verona.
Come on, next person. Verona.
You want to do Verona?
I have to get up and go
Okay, never
over
mind.
to your
I've been
screen.
doing some reading. See what you make of this. It's pages. Thank you. Ambra? Oh, okay, never mind. Well, thanks. The fisherman they found yesterday has been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there.
Yeah, it's the plant
Here I
lady.
go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change.
My Verona.
My. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They do it all wrong anyways. So Verona here, Jade, she was in the first game. So she's the only character so far out of our list of characters that has been in both games. But if you take a look, go down here, let's go ahead. Close this. No, close it. Oh, yeah, I can switch by clicking on the thing. Forgot that. But if you take a look, here's Strange Horticulture right here, number 2. So we're in the same town of Undermere. We've just moved on over. Strange Antiquities, I think. Yeah, 29. So we're across town, but yes, it is definitely all related. Pretty cool.
I wonder how many of these games they're gonna make.
Until things stop being strange.
Like, I don't see a way. Like, okay, I have I never do this. I hate when people try to theorize things about like games or universes, fandom kind of things. You know what I'm talking about, Nora? Because I know
Hmm.
you like to watch like fan theories and stuff on YouTube. But I think I think the cats are in charge. Remember I told you this?
Yes, that was your theory. You
Because
think?
there's a cat in your shop for Strange Horticulture, and then you have a cat Jupiter here,
Hmm.
and I think, and they've been talking about cats as well in the wider world of things. Remember, I don't remember what happened the last time, not the last stream, but the stream before they brought up the cats. You remember that? Um, being out like stray cats or something like that.
Where they keep noticing them?
Yeah, I think that the cats are actually in charge or something's happening with the cats. That's my theory. Like there is why is there a cat at like each one of the shops that we're working in? I think there's something to do with the cats, but I don't know. I don't know.
Before I could click on it, it was an Umbra that had come up, right? Because I clicked because I was hoping to read the page, but then it added it to our book. Do you remember if that was it? Was it an Umbra?
That sounds familiar, but I don't really remember. I don't remember. What was the name of the cat in from Strange Horticulture? Was it Neptune? I don't remember the cat's name as a black cat. And I don't remember Luna? I don't remember her name.
See if we got it.
I'm kind of wondering if it was a planet's name as well, because like the cat we have here is Jupiter. I just don't remember the name of the one there.
All right, I'm pretty sure it's Umbra, but still doesn't.
I don't remember, but Umbra sounds familiar.
These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect. Well, I must have one of those on me. And thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black, and the subject to become deeply disoriented. Produce a. So that's what she's looking for. Trying to find an Umbra somewhere. I guess she just came to drop that page off. Like, I feel like we should have solved something there, but we didn't. Oh, I do not remember the cat's name. Do you want to look it up, Hazzie?
Hey, okay.
Or are your hands too cuddled around dogs?
It's
If they're
fine,
too cuddled around dogs,
I
that's
can
fine.
do
I
it.
understand. That's the important thing in life. All right, Francis Mason. I have been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. And it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control, as you must have one of these. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. You have one of these reading
What do I have?
pendants. It
Oh.
is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a classic
Oh, it's
or cusset.
Hellebore.
Hellebore?
Yeah, Hellebore. Is
Hellebore?
it Hellebore? Isn't it Hellebore?
Hellebore? One of the two. Um, Hellenic is typically done in this.
Hellebore. I was thinking
Hellebore?
maybe it's another planet because we have Jupiter.
Yeah, Jupiter is the name of this cat, but. Alright, someone told me I need a Cussack purifier, and that this is the place to get one. Alright, Cussack purifier. Let's go ahead and help you out, lady. Oh, good. We were able to go right to it. A small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Oh, we don't have too many liquids here. This shouldn't be too hard. Usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. I think we might have this. Small tokens such as rings or amulets submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed. Simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Well, hey, I'm just gonna next time I get cursed, I'm just gonna put whatever it is and it'll be good. That's just how science works. All right, so we have silent breath and shadow hold, and this is strong smell with something rattling. So this is our only liquid that we haven't identified. Go ahead. So we got a cork in the top. It's green glass with yellowed paper. Sense of touch. Smooth, spongy, papery. Smell. Has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. So that's fitting the
I
description.
could do it. Yeah.
It is our only unidentified liquid. So
Is it a liquid?
yeah,
Okay.
inside here, I'm pretty sure it's vinegar, based off of how they were describing it. Isn't this a symbol for vinegar too? Let's check out the
Oh, no.
symbolism.
We should have checked out the symbolism a while ago.
You're right. I wasn't immediately
No, it's fine. I just
going there with
I think
vinegar. Yep,
Okay.
symbol for vinegar. Do I have your permission to go ahead?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, you do.
well,
You keep asking like it's weird.
hey,
Yeah,
you're the boss of the shop, lady.
I am the gatekeeper. Like,
Well, I just want to make sure that you don't have any misgivings or second
no,
thoughts.
no.
Okay.
I do like to translate the symbols
Yes.
because it's like fun to do.
No, I do like all the different avenues that we're able to go down for following the clue. So it is a Cussack purifier. The label bears a symbol for vinegar. Yep. Closer inspection reveals that there is a small object rattling inside. So we got a Valent thing, and looks like more maps. Go ahead and mark it as red. We're done. We can put it with the others now. All right, we got a new customer. Simone Green. That's a new person for us. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? That's kind of... It's very old. Perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some account. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. How do you know this? I've been decoding a journal that he found. Oh, so you're working for it. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? Yeah, I'm assuming these. I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. Ooh, is there like a staircase? And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Okay. I really like when you get like the meta clues in a game. Like you're learning more about the place that you're at.
Do you know what the year is?
It's 2025.
I mean, in the game.
It's Tuesday, day 6.
I said year.
Well, so they have a train station. So it's not ancient.
Okay, so they haven't. I guess maybe they haven't said a year or anything.
Well, remember,
I'm curious.
in the previous game, they didn't even allude to Undermere existing in an actual country. It was just kind of like a mystical place. But this one, it's happening somewhere in the UK.
Yeah.
And remember, they even talked about different colonies and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is somewhere by Essex, I think. If I was to try and place it somewhere in the UK, but yeah, perhaps there is a real.
I
Undermere.
hope the devs like continue to make more games in this world, and then it's like, and it's all connected, and there's like this grand screen scheme of things.
Yeah.
But if they don't, oh my god, missed opportunity, because I could totally see it.
Hazzie's just going to want to go travel like how people go to Disneyland, but she's going to be like, I'm going to go to Undermere Land and like go pet the cat.
Treat it like it's a theme park.
Well, no, I know, but like to actually be able to view like the things and stuff like that.
Yes, I would like to go to the UK to do that. Yes.
I like her plan.
I would like to go to the UK. I really want to go to the UK really bad. So
She's been we looked at stuff for a Vera oriented trip.
and also Jane Austen,
Yes.
Agatha Christie. There's like a ton of things I want to see.
And then our kid wants to go and see is it Rare Studios?
Rare Studios.
Yeah, he wants to go see all their stuff. Anyway,
Have tons of
back
to see there.
back to the plinths. Alcove Key, a horned shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. Writing is dense, spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. And then here's that symbol, protection symbol. So that lines up right here. So yeah, do you think they have to be in order? So let's do the
I don't know.
horn shackle and evocant first. Horn shackle.
That stuff sounds familiar. Like
What do
I
you mean?
think we have those things discovered. Like we
Yeah,
have horn shackle.
yeah. I just put it down. I know things are delayed over there for the stream.
Okay.
As he's like, I think we might have it. Yeah, I just put it down. The evocant. And they're lighting up when I put them on it.
That's a good sign.
And then moon something. The writing is dense. Let's take a look. Let's take a look in our book. In a book. Not a reading rainbow. A whole bunch of ancient stuff. I dropped the ball on that one.
Hey, you did.
Right.
Okay.
A moon something. Got a moonstone guardian. Or something moon, like second.
Do we not have anything called moon on the tags?
Well, actually, maybe I should be putting these in alphabetical order.
That sounds like a lot of work, to be honest.
Well, maybe I'll do it before like the next game.
Oh, okay.
Nothing labeled moon. I don't even know what words I'm using there. Nothing labeled moon. So yeah, and we don't have anything with moon as the second term. So let's take a look at the Moonstone Guardian. Maybe that's what it is. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs Fear. Hazzie, it's all getting interconnected.
Yeah.
Hobbs Fear and Noctic Sight. Then to take the form of a
Well,
comforting
the excavation of Hobbs Barrow is took place in England as well.
Mm-hmm. That really happened.
I wonder if these devs are fans of that dev or those devs know each other or something.
It's all connected. Okay, Moonstone Guardian. Banishment of Hobbs.
Well, wouldn't it be cool if they connected it to another game? That would be interesting.
It's not helpful. Then take the form of a comforting guard.
Only thing is Hobbs Barrow has one B.
Mr. Dave Pizza, it's my favorite people. It's my favorite pizza person.
Hi, Dave.
How are you doing?
How are you doing? It's
I
good
know
to
it
see
might
you.
not be a big deal to everyone else, but we got a Domino's.
Yeah.
And it's kind of cool because all of our local pizza places are like closed early or, you know, like normal business. And they're pretty pricey because, you know, it's local and we like to support the locals. But, you know, sometimes you're just like, I'm tired today. I don't want to do anything. Let's just get a cheap, you know, $6.99 pizza.
And they don't close so early. So
Exactly.
that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. And considering I'm not necessarily a night owl, but our family tends to be night owls. So yeah, it's kind of helpful, especially for you and our son.
Yes. No, our kid will be like, I'm in the mood for pizza. And it's like, dude, do you know what time it is? Like, oh, we have a Domino's now. All right. Well, all right. Fine. Good. I am loving No Man's Sky.
Oh, cool.
I've been hearing a lot of people are coming back to that one and actually having a really they've done a lot of good work. You know, I really appreciate that as a gamer when a company doesn't necessarily let its launch dictate its future, where they're willing to put in some extra work and to do something. Like, because there are a bunch of games that just they don't have good launches for, you know, whatever reason. Sometimes it's not even their fault. Sometimes they have a launch with like a giant game that comes out, and so they just get overshadowed. But like, if you can continue to put work in, it can really make something happen. Anyways, also people on Discord game channels are awesome. Voice chat people helping me out tonight. What have they been helping you with?
I am glad that somebody on Discord is helping you out. That's always good. That's usually a good sign, right? I'm more of a night owl lately. Got a dentist appointment tomorrow, though. Oh,
Well,
good luck.
I hope it's something basic or at least not difficult. I finally had a TMJ appointment. It took what that started in 2005. So yeah, it only took 20 years for me to get that appointment. And so they've been giving me some devices to help out with TMJ. It's nice. I swear this one guy was like an angel. Seriously saved me in the game. That is really cool when somebody does that. Like I'm normally not big on large scale multiplayer games, but sometimes it does kind of restore a little bit of my faith in humanity when
Wait,
somebody just goes out and does a nice thing for
so
somebody.
is No Man's Sky like an MMO now or something? I thought it was co-op. Like I don't know because I haven't played No Man's
If I
Sky.
answered that question, I'd be telling you more than I know,
But
but I always kind of looked at it as MMO like.
I remember when No Man's Sky was first coming out, I was like super kind of pumped about it, and then I wasn't, just because, not because of that whole like the hype and the letdown in the beginning, but more because like I think it looks like something that would probably give me motion sickness, so I kind of avoided it.
All right, Moonstone Guardian. Here's what a moonstone itself looks like. So it's kind of pearly, pink, off-white.
Pretty.
So let's look. Hey, protection, night, moon, Moonstone Guardian. We're not handing it to somebody, so it's not going to backfire if I put the wrong thing down.
Okay.
So I'm just going to try it.
Okay. The social
Nope.
cybernetic environment is a bit unorthodox. Okay. Sounds it. So is it like MMO style, Dave, or does it have co-op, or how does it, like, how is it just single player? Like, I have no idea.
Go ahead and read her thing, by the way. So we are down to only one more person to discover. The librarian, Simone Green. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. Took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water. I was about to say she's like you until I read that part.
I'll never know.
You're like, F the health
No.
benefits. I'm
Those
not doing cold
people
water.
that like get into the like ice baths,
hmm
that'll never be me.
I remember you would
Oh.
occasionally do the cold water at the end of your shower because it was supposed to be healthy,
Yeah.
and then you stopped. And
No, I still do I'll do it from time to time, but not super cold,
Mhm.
just kind of cool.
In
Because
comparison,
I'm just like, if this is not, I'm not gonna go colder than that, and I don't know, like, I don't know. It's
I
just not a thing I'm interested in. I'm sorry, quality of life for me, okay?
I believe it helps, but I have so many tense issues that if my muscles are all tensing up, it causes all sorts of other types of discomfort. So I end up losing any of the health benefits. So it's just like it's just not worth it. Anyways, blah, 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 blah. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. Okay, it is you. It is you. All right. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writing. Well, I don't remember your mother doing any of that, but otherwise, her
Basically,
interest in books and stuff does follow.
Dave said basically there's this place called the Anomaly where players can meet, but you live in your own procedurally created universe. Oh, okay. You
Okay,
can also host lobbies where people can play in your universe.
so to put a WoW examining spin on it, it's kind of like when uh Warlords of Draenor, where you had your own
Your own encampment, basically, but you
yes, that
couldn't.
people could visit if you
Yeah,
invited them, and
yeah,
they could visit yours and you could visit
yeah.
theirs. But in general, it wasn't like I actually liked it. Clever idea. So that's cool. Thank you for letting us know, Mr. Dave Pizza. I'm sure we will get around to playing that game at some point because we have so much free time for games. We don't have a backlog.
We don't. You don't have a backlog, he says. Yeah, not a backlog. Not here. We don't have.
Okay.
Somebody told you we have a backlog. They lied. Or I might be lying right now.
Is there anything else with a moonstone? I mean, they're saying it looked like.
I don't. I don't remember seeing. Other than that lady to the left, does she have a moonstone?
She does. Protection, night moon. Maybe I'm not doing the order right. Alcove key, orange shackle, evocant, and the moon something. The writing is dense and spiky. Not always easy. Just pray that. I didn't put you up there. Just calm down. Quit running away. What the hell? Oh my god. All right. How about here? No. He, mm,
Why is it because of the note? Is
I,
the note taking up too much room? Can you put the note down below or something? That's weird. It is Strange Antiquities. It is the second game to Strange Horticulture, which in Strange Horticulture you ran like a plant shop and
I'll
you
be
had
right
to
back.
identify the plants and make mixtures, I think. I think that's right. Right, Nord? Yeah, make mixtures and in this one we get like weird objects and we have to kind of identify like the symbolism on it and what they mean and give them to people based on whatever it is that they are experiencing. Very similar to Strange Horticulture in that way. Although sometimes when the customers come to us, I feel like they like because sometimes they don't say, so they're not, some of them don't come up to us and they're like, I have these symptoms, can you help me with it, like they would do in Strange Horticulture. Sometimes they say, I need this, so it's like they already know what they need, and so sometimes I'm like wanting to ask, so like, okay, so like, what is that, since you seem to know and I don't know. So it's kind of funny. I feel like the people, our customers, sometimes know more than what we know, and I didn't feel that way in Strange Horticulture.
Sorry, I had to run to the restroom and sneeze as well. So, all right. Let's see. There has to be more that we can get out of this. We got the horn shackle. We have the evocant, and we're doing those properly, right? Yeah. Okay.
Think so.
And then the moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's easy to decipher. Um, is there anything else with a moonstone?
I just think the lady. I didn't see any other like light pink stones anywhere.
Like,
Could those fingernails be moonstone on the two fingers that are
no.
kind of okay?
These are apparently real fingers too.
Okay. Oh, never mind. I
It's
didn't
somebody's fingers.
know.
Oof.
It looks like moonstone though, doesn't it?
It kind of has a similar coloration.
Yeah.
Maybe it can be hard to tell because I just have stuff go through slowly.
I really think it's that lady though.
Well,
I mean, I
I
could
put her
be
down there.
wrong.
Unless there's
Well,
like
did she not light up?
unless there's a button that I'm supposed to hit after I do it.
Maybe it's the order.
Let's just try. I'm getting nothing on
Is
that.
there like divination items in this game?
Yes. Sometimes we have found stuff like that. This is weird. I almost feel like maybe we were supposed to have found. Okay, do you remember when the Verona Green brought some stuff by,
Yes.
and then we didn't get a chance to really read it because as
Mhm.
soon as I clicked on it, it disappeared? I'm concerned that maybe we were supposed to pick something else up, and then we don't have it in
You
our
pick
inventory.
Go to a place.
Yeah, go to a place
Okay,
on the
well,
map.
open the. I remember if it was the one that I was like, why didn't we read that? It went into the book.
Yes, but what the book is like dozens of pages. We have to have something to work off of in order to know where to go on that.
Well,
Like,
maybe we should just go through the book quickly and see what we have and haven't seen.
okay.
And then kind of skim over it very quickly and then see if we, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. So ecumenical, we haven't. Umbra, we haven't. And Amphibian Talon, we haven't. Ares Remnant, we have. Binding Seed, we have. Mystic Purifier, we have. Cyrene Ward, we don't. Daedalus Link, we do.
Well,
Elva Stone, we do. Serial Key, we don't. Evocant, we do. Eye of Serenos. Actually, we do have this. But, or we have something of Serenos. Oh, no. It's a Horn of Serenos or something, I think. Eye. Gray's Grace, we do not. Guise of Lillian, we do. Hearing Charm, we don't. Heart Chamber, we don't. Hogan Grim, we do. Horn Shackle, we do. Hunter's Boon, we do. Lamb Siphon, we don't. Lead Heart, we don't. Libula, we do. Moonstone Guardian, which this is what the Obsphere, Noctic Sight, they take the form of a comforting guardian. Like, dude, this is like this is it. I'm not sure what if there's like a button that I have to push afterwards to activate it. Like everything is matching.
what about the little circle thing? Bring the thing up.
This?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one.
Nope.
Maybe go down below. Yeah, remember, I'm kind of watching on stream.
What's the little stag? It's called a horned shackle. The way that it functions in the game is here we go. Horned shackle. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. And this is an example of an elaborate one right here. Although the one that we have is much, much more simple, but still is a horned shackle, as we've had it properly identified in our various quests. Same with this Evocant here. And then this right here is the Moonstone object, at least I think. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobsphere and Noctic Sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Okay, so Noctic tends to refer to night and the moon and that sort of stuff. And here's the thing. It's got moons on it. It also has the moonstone. It's an actual moonstone on it. So I'm not sure what's going on. I don't want to do this typically, but would you be willing to look it up, Hazzie? Like I've enjoyed like making mistakes and stuff so far and learning from those. But this one, it's not even activating. So I'm not sure like if there's like a part on the stuff here I'm supposed to hit.
What do you want? What how should I ask this?
Okay, so follow it up with Alcove Key, Horn Shackle, Evocant. Like look that up. Like the name of it, Strange Antiquities, and then Alcove Key, and then maybe like what is the third item? Because unfortunately, this one you don't normally you get punished if you do the wrong thing, and so at least lets you know, hey, this isn't right. But I'm almost positive that this is right, and that I'm just maybe lacking what's needed to activate it.
Wait, give me a second.
I mean, I'm not. There isn't. Sometimes you can do
Hey, do you have a Selenic totem?
a Selenic totem.
Yeah.
Yes.
Try that.
Okay. Selenic totem. I had used this. What? I used that before, didn't I?
No. I did not see you use it.
I'm almost
So
positive I did.
I'm wondering if where the, you know, it looks like a pine cone is stone. You see what I'm saying? Because it's kind of pink. Where the breast of the owl is. It's kind of pink. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Light colored wood. This is all wood.
Oh, then I don't. Well, but it has something to
polished.
do with the moon because it's a Selenic totem.
Yeah.
So it doesn't necessarily have to be a moonstone. It could have been like just something for the moon.
Yeah. So okay, I was taking the note literally. And then a moon something. Like I was looking.
Well, that was from the top shelf too, Dave.
Anyways, so the horn shackle, I was thinking, like, when I looked in here, that it would be named something moon, but I guess I was taking that too literally, that it just needed to be moon related. All right. So I overthought it, and I punished myself. All right. Anyways, that opens this. Let's go ahead and get out the new objects that we've gotten from unlocking that. So, oh, and we got a whole bunch of crunk cups. Well, no,
cups.
Hang out here. It was like, I don't want to be on your bar. Okay.
What's?
Oh my God!
Stone. I don't know what the Elva stone is.
Did you see what Jupiter just did?
I didn't. Yep. Being a cat.
Okay, I need to make sure not to put it too close to him. Oh my God.
That's funny.
All right, let's
It's on the top shelf next to the skull. Elva stone? Is it the fossil? Are you talking about the fossil?
Yeah, the Elva stone is up here. But well, we got it with the Selenic totem. I kept looking for something that was actually named moon, but that was my fault. I was taking the directions too literally. I was thinking, you know, this, and then moon something. She was just meaning it was related to the moon rather than actually being a moon object. All right.
I see you one on my
lap. Put away
lap.
properly.
Fine. Come here, cutie. Where you going?
That one's done too. We'll put that back in the archive. All right. So a couple more pieces. Let's try to figure out the symbolism on these, and then we'll try to identify our new crunk cups. And we can
take the top shelf of your finest curiosities. Top shelf only.
Okay, that puts all of them. All right, so we are missing. No. We're missing one over here. One here, one here, and one here. So we're missing a total of 4 pieces to complete the sequence here. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at them. So we have, this is actually in Warhammer, this is a symbol for the Eldari.
I don't think that's
lies. All the games are connected, Hazzie.
You play a little bit of Warhammer, and then you're like, all you see is Warhammer.
Phosphorus. Okay, so that's phosphorus. I'm gonna add that to the notes. I'm gonna say Eldar symbol is phosphorus. Okay. And then we'll go to the next one. So it's almost... Oh, you can actually look at the stuff. Gold leaf, wood. I didn't even stop to think about. Okay. But it's 2 triangles overlaid with one another, with that one missing the bottom of the triangle. Let's go ahead and take a look. Arsenic. Well, that was quick. And then this one, we might be able to get antimony. Okay. let's have those. So arsenic for double triangle symbol. I'm typing stuff. It's just going into the notes for Steam. I'm actually doing things. You just got to believe it. And then upside down is what one did we say that one was? I have such a good memory. Antimony. Antimony. Okay. All right. So we have that figured out. Let's open up this portion of the desk just because I'm kind of afraid of losing. I don't think the game would actually do that, but
Just be safe.
Yeah, it's because in real life, if I had that much stuff on a cluttered desk, I would definitely lose something. All right, let's try to figure this stuff out now first. We have wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken, gold paint for the leaf. The leaf has 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's an odd number, fairly typical, but it doesn't have the veins going out with each of the portions of the leaf. Scent to touch, hard, rough, somewhat rough. Sharp aroma. Yeah. All right. Oak crunk cup. Enough, I guess. Not a lot of details. All right, this one is just a general wood. It's almost kind of like a rocket, like how some rockets have like the supports on multiple sides. Because I mean,
Oh yeah,
obviously,
it is like a rocket actually.
obviously you don't need that many handles for it. And
How do you know? I might need that many
okay,
handles.
maybe you're very crunk and you need that many handles. Or maybe it's you and your buddies all carrying it together.
That would have to be a very big mug.
I don't know how big this mug is.
Yeah, I don't either.
I just know that we're zoomed in. Also, it has probably amethyst, dark purple.
Yeah.
They all say dark purple, even though some of them are different colors than one another. Can we?
It's
Yeah.
just the way the light's hitting it, Nord.
Okay. I think the shape is probably going to be a what call it? Constellation.
Oh, that
I think
makes
it's probably
sense.
going to be a constellation.
Yeah, makes sense.
Just based off of things that we've seen so far. It has a strong odor, sharp, but not entirely unpleasant. Okay. Amethyst. Multi-handle. Strong odor. And then the third one, which it's interesting in that, I mean, obviously because some of them are wearing down and stuff, they're not what is it when things match on different sides where they're congruent, you know? There's a term for it.
Yeah.
I'm
whenever
gonna have to turn on my brain.
Whenever you don't know something and you ask me, then all of a sudden I don't know.
I got you on the spot. Has he come up with it now? Yeah, I know. It doesn't work out like that. Anyways, the intricate design is kind of cool to it, but
they use it in fashion a lot too.
yes. Also, it's very much
can't think of
it's
it
very
in-
much not liked in Japanese interior design. Well, and exterior design.
Not?
Yeah, like four corners.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Uniform. Yeah. Sharp aroma.
Symmetrical? Yeah,
Symmetrical! Thank you.
I was thinking
Thank you, Jade. Thank you. It's like what we were saying to Dale earlier. If there's enough people here, we will have a functional brain for the stream.
Worse. It's getting
Happy
worse.
to help. Thanks. I feel so functional.
is getting
Oh
worse.
my god. If we're still doing this in 20 years,
I'm
there's
like,
just going to be
they use it in fashion a lot.
the words and the more words. Oh
Did
my
we
god.
read that though? If you know you've forgotten a word, you can remember the stuff around it.
Mm.
Is a good sign or is
Yes.
that a bad? Yeah, that's
No, that's
a
a good
sign.
sign. That's a good sign.
It doesn't sound like a good
Also,
sign.
on
but...
that note, there was a study that was released, I think even today, where they were talking about people who have hearing loss is more strongly associated with dementia.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that too.
Anyway.
You can be like Dr. Manhattan, reconstruct your own corporeal form.
I'm working on it, man. I'm just trying to reconstruct some memories at this point, though. Who is this guy? All right. What did we say about the odor? Was it, there was a
Strong smell.
sharp
Yeah,
odor.
yeah.
Okay.
Sharp. And it wasn't unpleasant. So,
I think that was the last one.
oh, the last one.
All right. Well, we got that covered.
That's why I have that tag today. Can't remember stuff.
Oh my
I
god.
I have that tag a lot of days.
Is there any way that we can have a tag like put up 3 times in a row? Okay,
You
let's
know
go
what?
ahead and get the next customer. They've been waiting for forever. I'm sorry, Jim. Did you almost die out there waiting? After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. We just talked about that, dude. I hope you're going to be okay. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. Well, you've been hitting the poppies pretty hard. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Oh, I feel bad about making jokes at your expense now. I'm sorry, dude. Now he rolls his eyes at me. Oh my god. Okay, fine.
Well,
now I feel okay about making jokes at your expense.
I mean, it was kind of deserved.
Whose side are you on, Hazzie?
I mean,
She's like, I'm on Jim's side. Gord is rude. I don't mean to be the breaker of bad news, but none of this crap is going to work in this shop for you, Jim. Actually, I think we have something that might. So we have a hearing charm here. Let's yeah, we labeled it. So he's looking for a hearing charm. We're going to make sure that this actually matches up. We were
oh, that's right. The bat.
Hazzie was the one that figured this one out. Hearing charm, a simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. Now, we don't have a bunny, but we do have a bat. And see? Every sound has become louder and clearer. It has the little sonar radar ping. Also, we have a black gemstone made with iron. Such. Nothing to remark. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one is it. Do I have your permission to go ahead, Hazzie?
Yes.
Yay! This pendant is the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing. Closer inspection confirms that it enhances hearing ability. Yay, we did it. And we got a veiled fen thing to add to our book. Go ahead and change this on over to red as a known question. Okay, that's another day down. Let's go ahead and finish and go to the next day.
I feel like we're getting through these days a lot quicker than we did in Strange Horticulture.
Yes, that's very true. We are progressing faster.
I feel like we haven't done the map as often.
You're right.
I'm worried that we're like behind or something.
Well, maybe
on the map or something. I don't know.
Well, if we're coming into day 6, and there's 17 days, so we're like a third of the way there. So there could still be a lot of map stuff.
Okay.
But that's true. There was a lot of map stuff where you'd travel around. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. Ooh, I wonder if it's the dude, the treasure hunter, relic hunter.
Yeah.
He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing 2 things at the same time. 1, a part of his mind was not his own, and 2, the casket wanted to be opened. Okay, so the meta story that's happening here, for those who haven't been here since the beginning, we have somebody who's just showed up with like their eyes, not just their pupil, but their entire eye was black, and they're just completely out of it. And the locals are trying to get that figured out. And now it's happened to 2 additional people, and we also have a whole bunch of ravens. All right, what do we got here? Is it a fancy hat? Is it a lady pointing? Standing on a base? Yep, I think that's what it is. All right, that's our clue for the next day. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. If Odin's not involved, I'm out. Okay, we have had a lot of various gods and certain figures involved, but in general, not much that is like Nordic types of pantheon, I guess would.
But we have some Norse at all?
A little bit, especially
yeah.
with the rain and storm symbols.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am buried among the trees. Okay, so maiden in the tower points the way. So we're gonna need to take a look. We're gonna be looking at the map of Undermere first off. There is a tower, Galfrey's Tower. Is there any other towers? I just remember because we were, and I was like, oh, this is probably like a lighthouse. Yeah, I thought it was a lighthouse, but apparently it's something. All right. Wednesday, Galfrey's Tower. I climb the narrow, winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of a circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east, across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. So this is what the tower looks like. So what's she pointing at? What's due east? Buried among the trees. So this forest I would not say is due east.
God.
This one? On the map for the first game, they had like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they had a hex or not a hex grid, but a square grid so that you would know. But this one looks very lined up.
Yeah.
I hesitate to get it and put like a straight line on Hazzie's screen here to make sure, but it looks pretty close. So I'm going to guess here in the mossy wood. Hey, all right. I find what I am looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. Wonder if that relates to the oak that we were looking at earlier, or the oak mug. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetop. So I guess whatever it is was right here. Cavity of the tree. And we got somebody with a really cool headdress.
It does kind of look like that, doesn't it?
All right, let's go ahead and analyze.
I feel like we had something that looks similar to that, but it all really kind of looks similar to each other after a while, you know?
Oh, you're meaning here in this shop.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't remember having anything like this. Like, Hazzie, I have a couple of hats, but nothing like this. I don't know what you're talking about. She has a really cool Olympic National Park hat, but it's not quite this detailed, and no gems in it. All right, we got gold. Oh, I was about to say stone, but no, it's iron and gold. So iron and gold with a turquoise gem and an orange one and a pale yellow one. So we have like topaz, amber, turquoise, and then 3 more holes. Let's go ahead and label that. Topaz, amber, I said?
Yep.
And turquoise?
That sounds right.
Sure, whatever. And iron
I don't think we
slash
have a
gold.
turquoise though, do we?
Uh,
Book, I mean.
let's take a look. What are our gemstones? Amber, amethyst, aquamarine. Maybe it's aquamarine. Yes, aquamarine. Good call. Hazzie, you're on it.
I just didn't remember.
Yeah, we have no turquoise. You're right.
Isn't turquoise not real or something? It's not a real
Aquamarine.
stone. I feel like we talked about this with Dale on one of the streams.
About if
Turquoise.
yeah, I thought that was a joke. I could be wrong.
I don't know.
Also, so what we've been doing
I can't remember stuff. I can't.
CRS. All right. Each day we've been identifying 4 items at the beginning of the day. We had previously already identified these, but because they went like back into the chamber and then back out,
Yeah.
they're not identified again. But let's go ahead and let's work on identifying this one
Yes.
because it was in that place. A green gemstone. Jade, it's you. Turquoise is a real mineral, but gemstone status is questionable. Well, jade is real, and it's right here. And in chat.
And in chat.
A dark wood. You, perhaps?
But
It is you! That's what I was telling Jade. It's you! Ah, I'm so hilarious.
You're so
Comedic genius here. Okay. Hard and cool. Jade, hard and cool.
We have mediocre
Rough.
jokes right here, folks.
Yeah, line up! Oh my god. And then the numbers drop. There were people on the stream. All right. It has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the
This
forest.
conversation rocks.
Well done, Mr. Dave Pizza. I see what you did there. All right. So, pleasant scent. Something to remark about how it makes me feel. Let's and some. You and Jade. What were the other things that there were?
Me and Jade, what?
All right. I just set this one up now. Pleasant scent. Pleasant forest scent. Ah, come on. Pleasant forest. Okay. And oh yeah, we want to change this to a green because we're too sure. And let's keep it over here with these because they're kind of on the little stands as well. Thanks, Dale. All right. So, these ones, all these symbols are weather symbols, except this one. This one is oil.
I thought you were gonna say, all these symbols are belong to me. That's what you were gonna say.
So we went through and did this before. All the symbols on here, like this one's snow, one of them is rain, wind,
oh
whatever.
yeah, you
But
called
this one
that
was oil.
Oh,
And I called it the FPS
FPS symbol.
FPS symbol. True. Hey,
I kept trying to get you to say reticle, but you just kept saying FPS symbol. Are you sure? Are you sure that one is oil? Because there's one that looks very similar. That's for like a bug or something,
oh, well,
or an animal or something.
well,
A
that's-
frog. Frog. That's what it was.
there's a frog symbol that looks very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah. But I think it might be at the angles instead of, you know,
Where did you
The
see
cross.
frog? Oh, you mean fog.
frog. Okay. I'm sorry. I must have not seen it because I don't have good eyes.
Frog symbol.
Because when I saw it, I was thinking, yeah, I guess it looks kind of like a frog.
Yeah, sure. You know, after you get hit by the truck in Frogger, you may look like this. Oh my god. Oh, you got me on that one, Hazzie. All right, so yeah, I guess.
Yes, target. I was trying to get him to say right.
No, first-person shooter symbol. Damn it.
First person shooter. Oh my gosh, y'all. Okay, I keep telling everybody this. Go watch. Actually, I'm gonna get it. Go look at this if you want to feel really smart.
Okay, I was right. I was wrong. Hazzie.
What?
It's not oil. It's fog.
I told you.
So
I told you it was frog.
I was, so I have written in the notes here. I was like, the one thing that doesn't match up with the others is how they have the oil symbol here.
Yeah.
But it's fog. So it's thunder, fog, hail, lightning, rain, storm, snow, and wind. So it.
Didn't I?
You just did.
I told
yeah.
you to look. I didn't really know. I was just like, I think you need to look just to make
And
sure
also,
it's not oil.
it's Jade again. So good job, Jade.
Good job, Jade.
Jade's making an appearance again.
Jade rocks.
This time in the weather. So actually, this is wrong. Jade.
Looking for something. Okay, I want y'all to go watch this. I got this from Invader Sil. He posted it on our Discord. But if you want to feel like smart for a moment, it's Jeopardy, but video game Jeopardy. They like cut a bunch of the Jeopardy questions for video games. I felt so smart. I felt so smart. It was such a great confidence boost. Go, if like because everybody here probably likes video games. It might be a good confidence boost for you too. Like I got almost all of them right. I think there was like maybe 3 that I didn't get. That was fun. It's like the best thing ever if you want to feel smart for a minute.
All right, this one
Unless you're just already like really great at Jeopardy.
Aquamarine. We're just going to leave it at that because the bronze part is kind of self-explanatory. Because everything that looks bronze in here has been bronze. This is just tin. Yeah.
What? No, Tanuki is not in there. Unfortunately, Dave.
Okay. So everything that we have is labeled. We're going to move on to day 7. Hey, it did reset our dread. So, good on that.
Good on us.
All right. Figures, those goat lovers. And we will do our morning ritual. Wood kitty. Yeah, wood kitty. It's Verona. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating. Belly up and blackened they were. Don't eat those. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. Oh, sir, I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth. Whoa, you're going fast, lady. Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier. He said that 2 women were they found there are still starting over. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. Okay, thank you. Oh, got a letter. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island. That's where we just were when we were looking at the tower.
Yeah.
And row across from there. So from the northern tip across. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in a row of 4. Okay, so there's going to be 4 of something. We're going to be looking for the second and second from the left.
Yeah.
I found myself outside its door 3 days ago. So probably a house. And I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It's taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write you this letter. But I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Okay, well that sounds horrible. Thanks. Just send me. Cool. Anna, do I know who the hell you are?
No, we don't. She's ours in faith, so whatever that means.
Yeah, we don't have an Anna Bryant here, so is this just somebody trying to get me killed? All right.
Maybe.
Go ahead. So we're going to go across from it. Take a boat to northern tip of Naylor Island. That's here. Row across from there. Second from the left in a row of 4. So this one. Yeah. Does it seem right?
Seems right.
Here we go.
Hopefully.
I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague, after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove this is horrifying. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance. Well, that's great, so probably blood. Some sort of blood altar. And large melted candles pull out onto the wooden floor on either side. Yeah, you indeed. Somebody just needs to clean this place up, too.
Oh. Okay. No, I wasn't doing anything. I was just sitting here.
Hazzie's on my PC, and it hasn't been as stable ever since I replaced the video card, and he's dealing with some of the consequences of that. Anyways, in the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all. But after a while, I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." Do you know what steps to follow? All right, I'm going to help Hazzie with this. I'll be right back.
Say I'll popular stream buy you
Okay.
a PC. That's better than this one.
I open to the voice. I'm probably not going to find anything labeled the voice, but maybe voice of something. Or blah 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 voice. Getting to V. Oh, voice of Cernunnos. We have one of those. That's the only voice I can think of. What do you think, Hazzie?
Yes. That's I don't know.
All right,
It
we're gonna
seems
try
right.
using the voice of Cernunnos. And that
that's
was
right.
it. The chest opens to reveal a gold totem. Can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. So that was Mr. J Pizza. That was an example right there of one of the various pantheons of deities and such that are involved. It's the voice. This. Why did I hit right click? There. See. So here we go. And he's wearing one of the orcs. So the chest opens, yada yada yada. Let's get out our gold totem. Hey, we got a second kitty. This one will probably not attack us when we pet it.
Well, Jupiter hasn't attacked us.
I know.
Talk bad about Jupiter.
I'm not talking bad about Jupiter. I'm just saying you're very unlikely to be attacked by a gold idol cat.
I guess that's true.
Give me an example of when it's happened to you, after all. Okay.
I think I've ever had a gold idol cat.
Well, see? Good point. Gold. Light pink gemstone, so probably a moonstone. So this thing is all gold with a gem in it. Smooth and warm. Nothing to remark about the smell or sound. Nothing to remark about how it makes me feel. Makes you feel rich.
I think there's something going on with the cats in this town.
You know, I
keep
you
saying
might
that,
be
but-
you might be onto something, because this is, solid gold cat. It's not easy to make that. Be a little expensive. Gold cat. Well, I don't even need to gold and moonstone. I think saying that it's a cat is kind of obvious. I
Yes.
don't think I need to. Hey, did you notice it's a cat? Go ahead and add that. I said I was gonna clear this stuff up and do it in alphabetical order, but I think I said before the next stream, not before the next day. So I'm still fine. Don't pressure yourself, Nord. You're fine. All right, Lester Crowley. Looks like a Lester. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thematic art, or thaumic art. Thaumic art. Lead heart. Well, he just
He
needs
makes me want to fart.
Oh my god. Well, obviously his romantic ways have won over Hazzie. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Lead heart. All right. So, are you saying just going around and rhyming isn't the best way to woo somebody like that? All
You know how all the kids talk about cringe? I feel like that's pretty cringe.
Sir, we're gonna give you a cringe object because that's what you bring up.
But you know, it like I said though, like I don't really give a crap about cringe. But that is like if we were to talk, I'll be like, like I'll be like, I like you, but like okay, like, you know,
Mhm.
like
Well, if he's just being goofy about it, but if this is
Yeah.
generally how he
if
communicates with
that's
people,
how
it's
he
gonna be
goes
hard
in,
to hang out around him.
like if he go like if this was your friend, I would be okay with it, but I would feel a little embarrassed if you go into a store with him and this is how he talks to the person working at the store, like the cashier or something.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yeah.
Like, I mean, because I'm like, you know, like they don't have time for this. What are you doing?
Why are you describing your chili like that? All right. Oh, also, I think it's really funny. This is how you can tell how much you're focused on your numbers as a streamer. You just literally gave everybody that was watching a video to go watch something else. You're like, hey, I hope you're having a good time here, but check this out elsewhere.
It's because I want everybody to like do things that they're happy doing and be happy with me because that video made me happy too.
No, I agree,
Like-
and I think it's a good idea. I'm just saying it really shows that what your mindset is on it. You're like, no, man, I need to pump those numbers. You're like, no, this is funny. Check this shit out. Is it what we're streaming? What's on our channel? Nope. Open up YouTube and go over here. Are we streaming YouTube right now? No, just go there. Check this. I'm just saying. I think it's funny. And
Don't forget the Frosty.
Dude, so we got a machine where we can make our own Frosties that we're gonna be trying out on Halloween.
What is it called? A ninja?
It's called a Ninja, yes.
A ninja something.
A Ninja something.
I don't know it, but it's like for making frozen drinks and stuff. But
Mhm.
you can make Frosties with it.
Yeah, they have a recipe for making Frosties, and we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing scary movies, popcorn. We're gonna give the kid a candy shower, and we're gonna try making our own Frosties.
Basically, we just throw candy on him.
Yes.
Because he's likes that for some reason.
He saw a video where it happened to some kid X number of years ago, and it's been the tradition ever since. So
You have a pizzazz. Is that also a frozen drink one as well? I don't know. I don't know a pizzazz. We just got into the frozen drink maker, so I don't know anything about it.
it's a pizza maker.
Oh,
I could see that. Cooks
Oh.
from the bottom and top.
Ooh, that's nice. Oh, that sounds nice.
we got a really good pizza stone that actually does pretty good job in a normal oven. Anyways, I'm playing a game here and suddenly getting distracted by food. Who would have thought? Lead heart. These items depict the god Cernonos in his non-human form. So, non-human form, I'm thinking probably deer-like? What do you think, Hazzie? I mean, he's
Why?
got antlers when he's in his human form.
Yeah, that's true.
They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Well, that's sweet.
Of course, we're talking about stones again. Yep. This is the most. I mean, that's about how random I think stream is, right? Stream talk is.
It happens. It happens.
We were talking about the MBTI personality stuff earlier in stream too. Like I said, very random topics. I feel like.
Okay, unless the true form is a cat, but they said it was a modest looking exterior, and a solid gold cat is not very modest.
Dale's like, I come back to more MBTI talk.
It's like nothing changed. Welcome back, Dale.
I only mentioned
it's
it.
like
We didn't really
our minds
actually
are only
talk
one track.
We didn't actually really talk about it. I was only using it as an example of how random the topics on stream have been tonight.
All right. So if this thing's made out of lead, then she weighs as much as a duck and is therefore a witch, and we must burn her. But if it's made out of lead, then it's probably going to be over 2 pounds? It is over 2 pounds. Oh, you can't put more than one on? Okay. Well, as it's over 2 pounds, it's this is matching that standard. Go ahead and take a look at more of the detail. So, clay. Yeah, I mean, you can't get more, or you can't get too much more freaking downplayed than covering something in dirt. Touch texture. Nothing. Yeah, I think this is a lead heart. Here we go.
I think the cat is an extrovert.
I think that's fairly true of a lot of cats. Although
Extroverted, really? I don't know.
But they're like.
I mean, this cat's asleep right now, so I'm not sure.
Well, like they will make friends very easily, but they're also, I don't know. I guess I'm looking at it in comparison with how introverted I am, and so like I'm like, yeah, they're extroverted, but like by Hazzie standards, everybody's an extrovert. But
what? I am not an introvert. That's a lie. I am.
Yeah. All right. Do I have your permission? Do you think this is also a lead heart?
Yeah.
All right. We are right. Using the index, I can remind myself that Cernonos has antlers, suggesting his non-human form could be a deer. Yep. And using my weighing scales, I can confirm that the item is heavier than it looks. Yeah, it is indeed very heavy. And we got Corvin's Might, is about an eagle, and then something about some sort of queen. Lead heart.
Definitely gone places, Dale. I agree. Well, at least your name isn't Lester. It's also not Mo, but you know, I don't know.
Okay. I'm not following, but all right.
He said. I don't know what that's in reference to, so
Mm-hmm.
Or Steve.
I guess I'll have to pity my dad then in that case. All right. Here we go. We're going to bring on our next customer. Angus. He looks like an Angus with those pork chops. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Okay. Good as new. Cool. So we got something that the boss of the shop had sent out to get repaired. 1, 2, 3,
It's
4.
ours now.
It's 7.
Finders
Hey,
keepers.
7 petals.
Oh,
It might be the thing.
that goes into the thing. That pops up from the thing. A thing.
See? 7 petals.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if there's something that we... nothing to... Okay, let's... Oh, well, it's... Dude, these people just have lots of gold. Like, everything is made out of gold. And a black gem. Smooth jazz. Nothing to remark. Mark again. Okay, Oh! The things come out when you hit it. Okay, what was the pattern? We have 1 here. Okay, so we have 1 near 3 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Maybe 7 to 8. Alright. Okay, I just wish that this could be clear while I'm doing it. Does that look right?
I don't know. I'm watching on stream. Yeah, that looks right.
Okay. Burning Blood. Find the booklet on curses. Achievement unlocked. We just got we just got you an achievement, Hazzie.
Sweet.
And here's our new booklet on curses. So that's cool.
Now we got some new things. Maybe we should open the book and look at it a little bit.
Yeah, I was hoping to pull this thing out, but I guess we just leave it in there now.
It's an extra cubby hole.
All right. So, it's a fancy watermelon staff. Some kind of green organic material. Hey, it might actually be a watermelon. Wood.
I don't think that's a watermelon.
One of the individual watermelons, you know, small ones. Could be. It's hard. Then delicate.
Berry.
It sounds hollow when tapped. See, it's a watermelon. I was right. I have nothing to remark.
I have nothing to remark either.
Watermelon scepter. What I'm gonna call it. Put it over. Well, we're keeping everything away from the stink jar. Stink jar is kind of nasty. Okay, so on curses and their effects, a brief overview by Dr. F. Robertson. That's an F, right? I haven't used
yes.
cursive in a long time. Like, I used to know all this stuff.
That's not how I wrote a F, and for fancy writing, sure.
Yeah, but still. All right. So here are the curses. There's Black Heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale, cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Well, that's not good. Braxis. Braxis Rex. Characterized by a necrosis of the flesh. Afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Yeah, that's not a good one. Breath of Lyra. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. Dude, when if you ever get exposed to CS or like riot agents, that's how it feels. Like, you can breathe and you can mind over matter your way through it, but you feel like you can't breathe.
The reason he knows this is because he was in the military. They put you in like a room and they do this to you in basic training.
As he's like,
This is
I'm
not
gonna make sure they don't think he's some hardcore protester.
like, well, you should, like, context kind of matters
Yes.
here.
No, you're right. You're right. Well, Hazzie going into MP, you guys had to get freaking maced.
Yes,
So that's
true. That sucks too.
Yeah, it does. And I think they have to get tased now too. Don't tase me, bro. Burning blood. The subject has a sensation of burning from the inside out. It is rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. Jeez, these curses are horrible.
I hope not, Dave. I hope you're not cursed with the breath of Lyra.
Yeah, I hope not. Although there are various conditions that can make you Morgan's insanity, a poison of the mind. Noctic sight. Hey, we read about this. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmare. Okay, I thought it just meant you could see at night. Well, okay. I guess it's worse than I thought. The sapphire curse, marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes. Those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations, and they see giant dune worms. Hormone's paralysis. Hormone's giant's bane. Affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. I have that one right now. I make mistakes on the regular. All right.
Your day piece of Morgan's insanity. I have that too, like the king and Lord of the Rings. What the hell? I have all these curses.
What have you been doing lately?
Did you meet a witch? What's going on?
Quit ticking off witches, okay, Mr. Day Pizza. Just be like, hey, yeah, everything's cool, man. It's all good.
Not dark magic. Twiddles the.
Yeah, definitely not dark magic. All right, our first customer of day 7. Let's bring it on. Eli, hey, it's our boss, and he's still alive. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. Well, I hope so. You're not firing me, right? The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the Ravens than the Black-Eyed State Mr. Hungerford was founded. Okay, so the Ravens are really freaky. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. A lot of ticked off birds. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. As he's blaming the cats again, I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library? Bodleian? Bodleian? Whatever. I will be gone a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. Well, I kind of have to since you're gone.
Yes.
I do not see eye to eye with the head of the of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. Is it strange horticulture, perhaps? I will take him a Scythian charm. Smooth things over between us. Scythian charm. Okay. I wonder. I'm gonna put the curses one like all the way over here. Symbols. Okay. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metal. No two are identical. So the planetary metals that they're gold, silver, I think mercury. But you can't really carve mercury unless you freeze it, I guess. Anyway,
I was about to say,
they
I
are
don't think you can.
They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining.
You hate plants? Gotta kill them all summer long.
Maybe if you find a specific kind of plant that is interested in living in the environment where you're at.
Oh, really, Kayla? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I am Hazzie.
And I am Nord.
And we usually stream on Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday, but we're doing something a little bit different since last week was kind of
a power outage.
And we tend to stream games that are heavily based in story. Maybe sometimes we don't, but that's mostly what we focus on, I would say.
Primarily.
So welcome in. How was your stream?
Let us know what you were playing.
Yeah.
Really cool. Have you played this one? Oh, really? A raid? Yeah.
Oh, if you're sleepy, no worries.
Hey.
I understand. Go take a break. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it.
If you've been putting in those hard grinding hours, go out and take a break. Definitely do it. But thank you for choosing us for a place where you could drop off some of your viewers. and we can all hang out and enjoy Strange Antiquities together. If it's not too much to ask though, did you play Strange Horticulture? Because I really,
Or
really
you mean Strange Antiquities?
no,
Oh, you mean Strange
yeah,
Horticulture?
yeah,
Oh, okay, okay.
because that's the one that because
Yes,
we're just started on this.
yes, you
You
did.
did
Oh,
awesome.
okay.
All right, yes, I just got finished with one of the endings. Oh, awesome!
That's amazing.
You played Horticulture last week. Oh wow, so you're like basically hitting them up back to back.
Yeah, I love
That's
Strange
cool.
Horticulture.
I kind of wish we had done that. If we had like gone back and played some of it before coming to this, but eh, I
Spelling's
where would we find the time?
spelling's overrated, so no worries here.
Yeah, I don't do any spelling, but you 100% love Strange Horticulture. That's
Oh,
awesome
yeah, I really like Strange Horticulture.
because we're actually getting a horticulture reference at this one right here.
Oh
I
my
think we're on day
God,
7.
Dave. Dave said if I played Strange Horticulture, I'd kill all of my. No,
A lot of
Dave,
them would
don't
kill
do
you, Dave. Don't worry about it.
the
There's
plant. There's some plants that, yeah, if you give them to the wrong person, you can get the person killed. Yeah.
It's funny that you bring that up, saying it's compulsory for you to 100% things. Hazzie was sharing a video game quiz with me yesterday,
Yeah.
and it asks like what kind of gamer you are, and like one of the things is how often you feel the need to complete something and stuff like that. It was an interesting little like get to know yourself as it comes to games.
Yeah, I do not feel the need to 100% things, but I am totally in awe of those who want to 100% things, and I think it's very inspiring. Not enough for me to do it myself, but I just think it's totally cool that people like want 100% a game. Like really awesome. Comes from playing Pokemon as a kid. Ah, I see.
Gotta catch them all.
Yeah,
Okay, that makes sense then.
that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, are you thinking it's this item, Nord? Like, I don't know where we're at right now.
Yes. Okay. So the Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. No two are identical. Or words. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. Oh, it's raining out here. Oh, that should really make it easy.
I have a living dex in my Pokemon home at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna work on. Um, this one, I'm not appreciating what they're offering here. So let's take a look at the planetary metals chart. Just kind of get an idea.
So what kind of games do you generally like to stream, Kayla?
Gold. Does it not have energy? Okay. So I hadn't put this together before. When so it's showing you the weather outside,
Yeah.
but I so we live in a place where it's always raining, and so I don't really pay much attention to the weather outside in game. I'm like, yeah, rain's coming. That's what happens. That's life.
Yeah.
But specifically when it's raining, it's supposed to create an effect with this device. It's raining in game, and it is doing the thing. So, I'm thinking that it might be this. TV Polia Power Wash Sim. Hey, I got Hazzie a Power Wash Sim that I was hoping she'd get to. Final Fantasy 14 NMS games that are fantasy based. We're into a lot of fantasy games. That's cool.
Nice.
Hazzie's been hitting up some of those lately. she watched me in the late 90s playing Final Fantasy VII, and then she just did a playthrough and beat it a week ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back because I want the
The weapons.
emerald and ruby weapons.
Hmm.
Yeah, since I didn't get to it, but I don't know when I'll get to it because we have a puppy who's gonna get spay, on the 11th. So we'll see when I can get to it. I'll get to it.
Okay, so first off,
I hope you like rocks and symbols shaped like first person shooters. Because this game has them.
it does, but it also has golden kitties and a kitty that you could pet.
I kind of hope that they get a third game for this one and it's like Strange Tomes and it's like a bookshop or something. I think that would be really cool if they did a bookshop. Good night, Jade. Thank you so much for dropping by. It was good to see you.
Thanks for hanging out, Jade, and good job being in all these cool objects here.
And thank you for the sub, too. We appreciate you. Please take care, get some rest. I was happy to get to see and chat with you. Final Fantasy IX was the earliest FF game I played as a kid. Otherwise, I watched my older brother play 7 and 8. Oh, nice.
My younger sister did that with me.
Yeah.
So.
I have not played 8. It's cool that you played 8 because I've heard. So one of my stream friends, Alpha Bravo, was telling me 8 was like difficult for newer players. So I'm kind of skipping over 8. I think I'm here soon. I don't know if it's gonna be before the end of the year or the beginning of next year. I'm gonna do Final Fantasy 10 because I played it years back, but I didn't finish it, so I want to go back and finish it, and then I want to go do 10 too, and then I might go back and do like 9, but I'm holding off on 8 because I'm not so sure about 8.
So I believe it's this item for a couple of reasons. Number one, it's vibrating with energy with the rain, which we don't have very much of anything else doing that. The planetary metals, gold and silver, and it has the leaves kind of having a plant-like focus with it. So that's the reason that I think that it's this one. Is that okay?
Yes.
All right, let's give it a try. Woo! Scythian charm made of gold or planetary metals. The leaves hint at the horticulture use of, and closer inspection reveals the item vibrates in wet weather. That's basically what I just said. Thanks, game.
Thanks, Kate. 8 is it was hard to get into because the story felt all over the place, and I definitely didn't have the mindset for the setting when I was a kid. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably put that one off for a little while because I have a hard enough time keeping my mind focused as it is. I feel like I'm all over the place as it is. So if the story is kind of all over the place, it's probably gonna confuse the heck out of me.
I'm looking forward to doing the remakes, but I would like to see them all out.
For Final Fantasy 7?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's not likely that I would play straight through doing all of them, but if I really get to enjoying it, I want to have that as an option.
I think that makes sense.
Like
Wait for it so you can just do all of it.
Yeah, for me when doing Horizon Zero Dawn and the Horizon Forbidden West, like I really enjoyed not being able to go back a little bit and then being able to like play one and then go right into the other.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that makes sense to me too.
Anyways, we're going to bring on our next customer. It's Francesca again. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. Well, we just found some stuff on curses that might help her out. I am finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained. They are always trying to leave. Probably not going to end well. If nothing else, Granthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them. But if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. So, restful mether or witch's finger. Typically when we're given the options, we have one that has serious consequences and then one that's kind of basic. Hey, I think this could fit with what you were talking about, how the cats might be controlling some things. Because she's got the scratch like that.
Yeah, she's got a scratch on her face. I think that's why I said when we first met her, I don't think maybe she's not a good the I don't think the cat would have scratched her unless something's wrong.
Ooh, good call.
Like maybe she did something wrong. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
so maybe,
But I don't know. I can't. I
especially
don't
when we
know.
look back at her history. That's a good call. So she was, her father was a hero, died tragically, mysterious accident. Nobody seemed willing or even interested in helping. Yeah, so she might be trying to kind of get back at everyone for the stuff that happened in the first game.
Could be. But I don't. I mean, I'm just guessing. I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Well, I think it's a reasonable hypothesis to start with. So, Nord, by the way, No Man's Sky has tons of killer plants. Dude, okay. Every ARPG has killer plants, and freaking Grim Dawn was the worst in terms of how hard those freaking plants were. Like, you fight these giant demons, and you're like, okay, I can handle this. But a couple of pokey trees, and you're just messed up.
Well,
But
I feel like every game we do, there's always an evil plant coming
always an
after
evil
us.
plant coming
Yeah.
after you.
Even
Yep.
if it's stationary, it doesn't matter. Like, because in Grim Dawn, it put out like this green poison that kind of floats to you.
Ooh,
It
yep.
was pretty bad.
By the way,
Spooky,
anybody that likes ARPGs, Diablo-like game, I really, 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 really highly recommend Grim Dawn. It's still continuing to get additional content, and it's just amazing for being an indie creation that they've just continued to put so much art
We
and
haven't
soul
played
into.
it in a while. Maybe we should go back and play it.
Mhm.
I enjoyed it when we did play it. It was a while ago, but yeah. Seriously, I hate plants at least in games they always got some kind of I think that's pretty true. Run into bad plants all the time in every single, like my favorite game, Divinity Original Sin 2. They have evil plants there too.
That's true.
Like you can't get away from it.
You have a good point. I don't know. Maybe that's why the plants act like that. Is because they're not getting beef. Maybe that's what it's all about.
They need beef.
Just
Feed them beef.
if you just take them to a Wendy's, your plants will treat you a lot better. All right. Really, Kayla, as for like games that I really vibe with are like slice of life games, farming games, or puzzle games, or games that make my brain go brrr. I also like journey-esque games and games about like acceptance. Okay, what was the one that you just played? You were talking about it earlier in
Until
stream.
then.
Until then.
Have you played Until Then, Kayla? It's a really good game. You might like that one too.
It's very much themed on learning to accept loss.
Yeah.
Not yet, so it sounds like she's familiar.
Kind of slice of life. And it's just if you like emotional games, like if you're okay with bawling, because I bawled a lot. It's one of those like chef's kiss cinema games. It's excellent. I really liked it. Another one I played that I would say that was a good like slice of life was Kimono Tea Time. But it's very heavy themes. Like it looks really cutesy and like just tea shop simulation, but it is super dark themes if you do it. So be prepared if you play a game like that. That one specifically is just like I was kind of shocked how dark that one was with how cute it looked.
It did get that way.
Never go in the water. Water planets aren't real.
Of No Man's Sky, but
what a wonderful experience. Yeah, Journey is a good one too. Yes, that's true.
So, you mentioned Pine next. Is that what was the Pine one that you did? Yeah, Lost Pines or something like that, or
Beacon Pines or something like that.
was that the name of
I
it?
think it's Beacon Pines. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one that's
Pine, Story of Loss.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
Pine is I think it's like about a husband and wife, and I think it's the husband loses his wife, or I don't have it or played the game, but it's on my wish list, so I know that game. That's why I know that.
It's like that one that you've almost started.
Yeah, it's like the one I've almost started.
You're working up to it. You just got all these other games.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I was thinking you were talking about Beacon Pines there, Kayla, which was a really good one that might be up your alley based off of the types of things that you've mentioned. Yes. Wife dies and the hubs is trying to cope. Yeah,
Oh, Hawaii. What? Yeah, wife died. Yeah, yeah. That's on my wish list. So that one is on my radar for sure.
All right, I'm going to go over this real quick. So, restful mether. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them. Okay. I was thinking that was a then type of. Taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. Mether must be referencing the type of container. I'm not sure. You know what a mether is? Okay. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. So that looks like this. The cup? It looks like this cup.
You and me both, Kayla. You and me both. Dave
What's the matter with you?
No comment. No comment. We're trying not to make another Wendy's reference, Dave.
Right. And then there's also witch's finger, which is probably the actual fingers that we have up here. But that's
Dave, this is a Wendy's. Being a tweaker, Dave, this is a Wendy's.
Yes,
Dave, are you Wendy's dad? Wait, is his name Dave? Like,
oh, good point.
I just thought about that.
I see. It's all connected here. That's 5 out of 5. Agreed. Right, witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body, a most unpleasant experience. For the last resort, that has cured some and finished off. Okay. All right. So they're not talking actual fingers. I think they're probably talking. Oh, and this has a witch sign on it. Okay, so this probably comes from that plant or that tree. You Mark. Yeah, I think that's a witch's finger. I'm going to label it as such with a question mark. And then the other one, though, the restful mether, really seems like it's. I'm gonna give it a try. Nope. That wasn't. Well, that's my first mistake. There we go.
That's some dread.
That
No,
wasn't the item I was looking for.
Didn't we have a second?
No, that's the first time I made a mistake in giving somebody something.
Oh, I see.
The other stuff wasn't like that. Hey, lady, the cup looked like this. All right.
Not up to her standards, Nord.
The restful mether didn't really much anything. Thaumaturge's linked to the inner mind. A hot tea made from Dranthium plant. We don't have anything that's like.
Hey, have a good one, Kayla. Thank you so much for the raid. It was nice meeting you. Seriously, take care. Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate it.
Thank you, and thank you for sharing the things that you have an interest in. It's really cool to see when you have a similar interest to a lot of the games that we do, and especially Hazzie.
What do you mean?
Because you've been
because I love those slice of life games like Kayla.
Because I tend to be spending a lot more time in grand strategy, especially lately.
Yeah,
but yeah,
those slice of life games. Yeah, like as soon as Kayla said Pine, I was like, definitely. Take care. Get some rest.
Take care. Great. So, yeah, I'm not getting a lot of information on the restful mether here. Mether is a thaumaturge's link to hot tea. We don't have any, like, unless we're supposed to make something out of our plants. Like, I don't see how we're making a tea. We have these items, but that's not, like, we don't have anything else that would really fit it. So I think it's got to be the witch's finger. I don't know why she's asking for 2 possible options when we don't have one of them. But you know what's a possibility? Maybe if we had figured something out in our traveling, maybe we could have seen the rest. But I'm not currently seeing it. So let's go ahead. I'm pretty sure this is a witch's finger. On visiting High Green Church, able to learn witch refers to a yew tree, and that this is made of yew. It also features a symbol of. Got some Bones Guard and something about Cedric the Entertainer.
What?
No,
No.
just Cedric in general.
What?
Wrong Cedric. Great. We have another customer.
Didn't he do something bad or something? I don't know.
Cedric the Entertainer.
He hasn't been around for
he worked with
that
Arby's,
was, like,
and
long...
he made that Arby's that sauce for Arby's when they had their brisket sandwich.
I don't know. That's why I'm not, like, I don't know.
Beyond that, I don't really know.
It's just weird, the weird ass references that you bring up.
Oh, weird ass. Yeah, I got that covered. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares raiment with me. It's changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it. But already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Well, I'm glad we can help, lady. Well, I mean, she didn't have anything to do other than to come and say thank you, but that's still nice of her. All right. Did you know that Arby's can be shortened to RB, but doesn't stand for roast beef? Technically. Thanks, Mr. Dave Pizza. I'm going to use that information. You goofball. Oh. Oh, man. Dave's secret sauce. Indeed. You got us covered there.
I don't got us covered.
Well, that... All right, maybe I need to work on my wording. All right. End of day. Day number 7. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook, used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Well, that's maybe how he lost his eye. Wasn't like day 2 talking about the diverging hook?
That was days
the
ago.
The writer's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook. Yep. So day 2 and day 7 talking about the I feel like the clues that they're giving at this point in the game are not very helpful.
Yeah, I kind of feel... They did that in Strange Horticulture, too. Do you remember the clues that they were giving us? Like, it almost didn't matter later on in the game. Do you remember that, too?
A rook? Yeah, it really felt like that. Rook or a castle. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest sunrise. Okay, so way in the west?
But he said furthest from the sunrise.
Mm-hmm.
But closest to the sunsets? Is
Yeah.
that what he said? Okay,
Yeah.
so and
Closest to
sunsets
the
in the
sunset,
east.
so... No,
Or
sunsets in the west. Mm-hmm.
He's in the west? Wait.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't. Okay. I'm like, I can't words.
I'm closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. And it looks like a tower, but we've already been to Galfrey's Tower. What is this? Jacob's Folly. Doesn't say what the hell this is. Is that a tower? Or the other possibility is that it's the other map. and because everything's kind of upside down. So west, this. Could be this tower, but I'm pretty sure I already clicked on this one. Didn't I? This is how I got that initial dread when you were talking about, like, well, you've gotten dread before. It was on clicking on this
Yeah, I
stuff.
was clicking on this stuff.
But maybe I clicked on it too early. Maybe I'm supposed to be... No.
I have no idea.
Anyways, this is the most western tower. If this is north,
I'm kind of confused.
south, east, west, this is the most western tower.
Good night, Dave. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Hey, it was right. I'm out. Have a good night, guys. Well, enjoy your pizza, and
Or Wendy's.
and let us know how that pizza making thing that you're talking about goes.
Yeah, let us know.
I have an interest.
Or
Oh, geez, it is.
likes to.
It is already getting kind of late.
That's fine because we're doing that.
Yes, we should probably. I'm gonna want to get up and stretch here.
Yes, we
get
can
some
take
stuff
a
done.
break.
We'll do. Cloud of smoke. Smoke bomb.
Take care, Dave.
All right, Krieger. Good luck. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. So this is kind of funny, because I had clicked on here before, but I guess because we didn't click at the right time.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, these are very ornate. Paper. All right, so what does the paper say? Ed by a dioramic steel, object made from silver, is a field. Okay. That's certainly a
We
thing.
know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what that means.
Gold leaf. And these people just have lots of gold.
That seems to all be laying around on random items.
The reference to time here. There's pleasant sense back of my. I wonder if this is that that little chamber that they were talking about that the guy excavated. I'm just gonna say caution, because if it causes the previous person to cut out their own eye as a result,
Yeah.
I think I want to keep this a little bit away. Just a thought.
Why would it make someone cut out their eye?
I don't know why it automatically. Maybe. Okay, if it's putting the done ones, or if it's putting the new ones automatically there, put the done ones.
That's.
That way we don't have them automatic. We don't have anything partial. Okay, and then what's? And not like turn this. What is a symbol? We know this one. Ah.
Yeah, it's like.
Thundercat's hoe.
We had talked about it like last stream.
Thunder. Good job, Hazzie.
Yeah, I was right. Can't believe I remembered it.
Thunder, amethyst. Here. Mark. This is where keep Thundercats. I wish we had more details, but guess that's where the day starts. All right. Good kitty. Here we go. Francesca. As if I didn't have enough on my... My sister, Bonnie, has been acting strange lately. Never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter. Now, with all this happening, she's got in her head that he's behind it somehow. I kind of think you're behind it. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Okay, remember how they were asking but they knew the name? Well, I blame you for this, Hazzie. Now they're not even showing up with the name.
The wooden totem, though.
All right.
Let's look through our wooden. If not, maybe we gotta travel some. I would go to I would pick it up and then whatever it's called and then go to the book.
Well, I'm gonna pull out the stuff that's wood. Yes, it could be this. Anything else you think of? It? Then you were thinking go to the book and then what?
What it says about those
About
things
what?
that you just picked up.
Oh. Well, the first one is the
Totem say.
Hellenic totem. There. Carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. Sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic discipline. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to moon or night. That seems alright. Then what was the name of the other one? Horned shackle. That one was for hunting. Change, get over personal demon.
They get Selenic totem.
What could this?
Good luck.
You want me to give that a try? Or do you want me to keep looking?
Just look at this really quick.
Okay.
But the Selenic totem said love on it. Is?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Selenic totem, to be honest.
Is there a way to look it up based on like stuff of
No. Not that I
Joy.
know of.
but based on joy? Love, Selenic totem. Well, there we go. We could.
Oh.
So I think I think you're right, Hazzie. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, it was already identified. Carved totem, owl, socio. It's just saying the same stuff that isn't even clues related to the thing. Whatever. Good enough. Thank you. I also wanted to tell you that Mr. Hungerford responded well, despite the pain. Gave him a thing that's gonna put him through the ringer with that witch's face. I'm hopeful that he will come around soon. Yeah, well, I didn't have the other thing to be able to give you, lady. Otherwise I would have. Okay, so do we know what her sister is? So, Robertson, I'm not aware of any other Robertson.
May not be a main character.
And then this is the guy that they have issues with, right?
I think so.
And this is the one who's doing everything. All right.
Jupiter.
Mm-hmm. Cats. Hey, Verona. Silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. That's nice of them. It seems to have upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Yeah, you pissed off a lot of people. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. Yeah, maybe you should suggest that about more people. I'm not so easily put off though. Do you have a Tenebrand cloak I could use this evening? Got some snooping to do. All right, Tenebrand cloak. Now it's probably not actually going to be a cloak. Ooh. Tenebrand. On activation, a Tenebrand cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. I wish it would say what totems are. But it did just say that the one that that we had you use was one. So like it's on a thing. So single gem. What else? I wish I had a better one. A single stone set in bronze. So this is multiple. This is not set in bronze. This is 3 gems. There's no gems. This is...
So, to the right, there's a with the green tag.
Could be it. Which one?
I'm sorry, I'm watching on the stream and it's
One. One's Aquamarine. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna need. All right, single stone set in bronze. These are single stones, bronze settings. Let's go ahead and make. Yep.
had to get up
Bronze.
to show you because the stream is so behind that I can't really.
Bronze.
You know what I mean?
Seems like it's set in wood. Also, we know that this is a St. John's anvil. All right. So we know a St. John's anvil isn't a Tenebrand. We need to not be messed. Did it say it was a totem? Yeah, it says it's a totem. Is that it? Stone set in bronze. This is the only one that seems like it may be a totem. What do you think? These are all the amulets. You think okay, or should I use a hint?
I would personally use a hint.
Okay. Consult my gemstone book to suitable stone for this. Okay. Key Stone of Containment. Stone of Water. Dark for dark purple. Peace, safety, earth. Body and mind. Protection and enveloping night. Yeah, I'm almost positive it's it. Yep. Alright. Alright. So, I guess I shouldn't have been second guessing myself. The totem has a gemstone set in bronze. The gemstone is a moonstone, a stone of enveloping night, which hints to the use of this. And a burn cloak. We got St. Cedric's Thunder. That's more Cedric's. Barton Potter. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. You guys don't get along, do you? His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I don't trust you.
Are there a limited number of hints? Dale's asking.
I told him I'd pass on the message. You know what? That's the first time I've used a hint, Dale, so I don't know. I was very much not feeling confidence in myself, even though it ended up being correct. I would have to look it up. I'm sure the information is probably there, but I'm sorry, I don't currently. In other words, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. Well, yeah. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacomb. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I'd imagine. All I'm asking for in return is a Valant. This feels like I'm getting tricked. This doesn't feel right.
I don't know.
He's like, I talked to your boss and he wanted me to give you this. Blah 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 blah. Like, I don't know. I don't trust it, and I can't. Keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. That also doesn't sound right. Because remember, he was like, don't start getting into the hidden stuff. My boss was against me doing it. I mean, obviously I'm gonna do it. It's a freaking game. But
yeah, but we might not get the good ending. We can get the good ending, and yes.
I don't know. Some of the stuff that we've gotten out of that has been useful, especially the stuff on curses. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not trusting what he's up to.
Yeah, I don't either.
Anyway, Valant. What do we got? What do we got? The holes in a Valant are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Holes roughly equal size and space. This? Oh, vibrates with energy. Probably. No, here. Double check. Curious pulse can be felt where it's... It's because it's not raining. Because it used to say it vibrates with energy.
Yeah.
But now it says I have nothing to remark. I think it's because it's not raining.
Okay.
But otherwise, I think this is it. Spaced out. This is what we got from him, too. It would be kind of weird if he's like, hey, remember the thing I just gave you? Yeah, I want that. That would be, you know, a little odd. Possible. one hasn't said. And this has more than. Oh, no, no. Different sized holes. Sized
Oh
holes.
yeah.
Okay. And I guess technically these are different sized holes too. Because, like, if you. They have gems filling them up. They are different. I think it's this. Seem okay with you?
Sure.
Alright. Alright. I thought you just got another achievement, but it's our kid getting on to play Half-Life. I was like, woo! Oh, never mind. Alright. This item has evenly spaced holes. On closer inspection, I am able to feel the energy concentrated at its tip. Oh, was I not focused enough on where to go? Or perception. Oh. It's because I wasn't... Okay. Well, there's a pulsating there. I need to remember to focus on where I'm at. So, yeah, is there... Oh, by the way, so we've gotten our butts kicked by paper in several games.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to make sure, like, maybe there isn't something hidden here, something on the other side. Keep forgetting to mention...
Put a candle by it, maybe?
Oh, good call. Keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on cursive. Yeah, see, that just seems wrong. Yep, it's not. No, that was a good suggestion. Okay. Remember how it kept putting them in the other one? Now it put it in that one. Anyways, here we go. We have catacombs. Shoot.
That's a lot.
We got a lot of dates. You were asking about the different dates.
1832.
So, there you go. Now we have something that gives us an idea of what the date is.
Time period.
Mm-hmm. Do we have a reason on why we're clicking on it?
Gotta go to a catacomb, I guess.
Yeah, but have we been given any information that...
No. Not that I know of. Not yet, anyway.
Oh, yeah, see? 1860. So, yeah, we are getting some sort of deep. Okay, what about this? We got this at the very beginning of the game and still haven't got Field of Sorts, invisible to naked eye, but can be placing an object over a thermic lit. Still haven't found. Got those there. Ooh. I feel like I should have something for this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did we get anything with dates?
Other than the thing about the cat with the catacombs.
All right, let's take a look at the book on curses. Maybe there's something that we're supposed to notice in kind of like a little off. Just that many pages. Robertson. Hold on, Robertson. Dr. Francesca Robertson. So she's the one that wrote this book on curses. Unless it's her dad. But it doesn't say what her dad's name. I feel here's what I feel like. Like we've seen a date. And then it would be useful. But we haven't. I could be overthinking things. I do that. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we're not hitting up the catacombs right now. I mean, I could always just click on one of them and then, get a little bit of dread, as long as we don't have to. Actually, you know what I'll do? I will wait until the end of the day, and then I'm gonna hit up one of these, because you get your dread restored at the end of the day.
Oh, that's good thinking.
So that way, worst case scenario, I'm not. All right, that's fine. Would you go in here, please? Okay, next customer. Bonnie Robertson. Oh, it's the sister. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All these people with pitch black eyes. But nobody is listening to me. Seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. Corvin's might, please. I'll be on my way. Aura Gray's grace. I feel like we're being set up. Like, how we're not supposed to help her here. If a Corvin's might doesn't like really harm somebody, then I feel like we should give it to her. We'll see. If it does hurt somebody.
Or you can give her a Gray's Grace.
Corvin's might. Corvin's might sometimes is called Eagle's Gift. Is an assassin's tool. Okay, that's. But if it doesn't hurt people, and immediately they're like, assassination. An assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior Queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. Assassin's tool of Wixic power. So Binding Seed, Corvin's might, sleep. Wixic is one again. Yeah, okay, everything is kind of feels like it's jumped up in difficulty. Of the body.
Gray's. We can check out what Gray's Grace is about.
You want me to start looking at that then, Jim?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because so, you know that one, the Corvin's one, is about assassination. So what is Gray's Grace about?
Yeah. Worn as a pennant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher.
I feel like this is better.
Share the design of a shadow. This is probably a Gray's. Corvin's might though. I feel like we're not really getting a lot. I think. Okay. Do you remember in the first game, you could, like, basically if you had cheated or like looked up somebody's guide or something, you could pick up things at a certain point that would be earlier than you should know them. As we found out afterwards, after the fact. So I think that's why it's making it as an option. So like maybe we could have gone to the new chamber that we just got the map for and gotten the thing for it. But I don't think it's necessarily possible. Anyways, I don't want to give her Corvin's might anyhow.
Okay.
I don't want to help her with assassination. That's my feeling on it.
Yeah.
But I do believe this is a Gray's Grace. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Yeah. Spells melancholy. Shadow catcher design. Okay.
At least we can put the name in the tag finally.
Okay. Don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get hold of a Corvin's might. Well, she knows what this does. So she's also fairly knowledgeable about the occult.
I just don't want her to hurt somebody. I.
Yeah, I'm sorry, lady. I'm not just gonna hand you something for assassination. Oof. All right. Like, even if she was somebody that, like, I liked in the game. Oh, wow, we should really help this person. I'm not just gonna start handing out assassination tools. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and let's use that map. It's so hard to find a good assassination these days. I know, the struggle is real. You're just like, I just want to go and get a thing for, making somebody's face explode. It's just normal. All right. I think. Oh, hey. This one has plants and stuff. Maybe this could have been that one that we were looking at earlier.
Mm-hmm.
For tea. Doesn't seem to be. Right, there's nothing here. That didn't give us a lot. Okay. Well, if it's only
still wouldn't. Dude, I don't know.
If it's only going to give us that much, I'm going to check out multi.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
This one has moon symbols.
You can do what you want.
Grave is old
but...
and worn. There is an inscription. Once, but it was too faded and crumbled to.
Not giving us really much of anything, so I don't know if it's a good idea for us checking this out and getting dread for no.
Well, it's going to disappear at the end of the day.
Not all of it disappears.
Yeah, it does.
Does? I thought only a certain amount does.
Well, do you see? I haven't even come out of the green yet. All right. Do we have something that looks like this? Possibly.
Could be something that we don't even have yet. Because you're kind of doing the looking thing that you were just talking about.
Mm-hmm. Could be that. Well, that you had to do that in the first game though, remember? Like they just didn't give you enough clues.
I don't remember.
Like there was some stuff that you had to you just had to kind of test it out.
I don't remember that.
2 moons. This has 2 moons. Let's see if there's. Okay, it's a circle over a mostly triangle. Try. We're not gonna go insane. All right. Well, that was worth at least figuring something out. Okay. But we do know there is something there.
Sorry, I was a little nervous.
He's like, no, don't ruin everything. You have such a good run going. No. All right. I think that's probably a good spot to stop. I'm gonna stay on and get things going in alphabetical order so that it'll be ready for the next time we stream. It is getting, almost to midnight our time.
Almost to midnight.
Okay.
It's 11:20.
Thank you to everyone for hanging out with us. Thanks, Dale, for really, really interesting discussions on several different things. Kind of getting our minds peaked on some stuff. And I didn't even know that. I had next to no idea about the stuff about the Overture of 1812. Thank you for learning me something. What?
Because I didn't know either.
We got learned.
Got learned. Okay. Okay, we'll see y'all later. We'll be back again tomorrow. We're gonna be back every day this week except for Friday because taking Friday off to spend with the kid so we can celebrate
Halloween.
Halloween. Yeah. Okay, so we're off. We'll see you tomorrow. And I think we'll try to get on a little bit earlier because I kind of had wanted to play longer, but it's getting late. So earlier or try for early. If we have the time.
Okay.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.